Hello! What's up, everyone? It's your boy, Miles Maracus, Haga Basin's one and only Spice Man. Whoa, I can moonwalk now? That's crazy. And this definitely is not a gimp suit. Welcome back to the stream, guys. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're back on the grind. After like a week or so of me just like editing hours and hours and hours of footage for this game. I'm about 250 hours deep now, maybe more. The game, there's something in this game. I feel like they've actually included spice that's got me somehow addicted, but it's happened. And yeah, this is genuinely like one of the best survival games I've played in years, but then also it's like an actual RPG. It's like we were saying, it's like I think Ko said as well. It's like the first of its kind in the sense that it's a survival RPG game. But yeah, if you missed yesterday's stream, we were building this out a little bit. I've done and added a few extra details, like this little outlook thing here. I added this. I thought was quite cool. Let me just rebuild that so you kind of know what I did. Basically, I had to get a foundation, a sneaky foundation in there, within a half wall, and then a triangle bit, and then my wedge walls. I need... Is that inner? No. Hardly know it. Interface. Hardly know it. So we put that there. And then we put this on top. And then we do the same on the other side. I don't know why. It's a nice little detail, I thought. It's totally unnecessary. Cost resources that maybe I'll need someday, but for now, it looks nice. And it lights up the area a bit. Interface, hardly know it. There we go. And then that was just a random column I added because it looked like it was part of the structure. I could have put another wall there, but I think that looked a bit more unique. And then we'll just decorate a little bit. So we'll do a little plate on the back, maybe. Yeah, very nice. New meaning of wall hacking. Yep. You got me, chat. Caught red-handed. And then what light did I use? Did this one. And we put that right there. Maybe a little bit higher. Yeah. Ever so slightly. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. If you could drop a like for the algorithm, that would be incredible. I've just had to turn all of my fans and my portable AC unit off, because it is pretty, it's pretty warm in these English houses, let me tell you, with all the insulation we've got. Keeping the heat in instead of pushing it out, so... Because that will get picked up on the mic, I'm now, I'm somewhere in between... cooked and well done. Turn me over. But yeah, this is the little garage building we've built. This is also part of my base. My land claim is getting a bit too much. But goddamn, is the base looking good. Started to bring on some guild members now too, so I'm trying to expand a little bit for them, because I need to build another hangar somewhere. Got to figure out that space. Added some details here, did that little bar across. Expanded the overall garage a little bit more. Yeah, more renovation. We've got to do some more today as well. Deep Desert Wipe is tomorrow, so me and Fug are going to mess around in there. Yeah, so this is how you would enter if you like bringing a bike up. You can park all your bikes in the sheltered location here, and then we've got the gap in the floor that people were like, why is there a hole? Tom, why is there a hole in your floor? I'll show you why. I had this genius idea, because it's a nightmare trying to fix your buggy in this game. So basically, it's like a little workshop now. You would park your buggy over the hole, right? And then you can either drop through the hole with a little bit of spaces there, or you can come directly below, and then you can reach the modules that are a nightmare to get underneath. You know? Your tires as well if you want. Yeah? You see that? You see that logic? I'm an engineer as well as an advanced architect. But yes, I appreciate you guys being here and for showing the support on the streams, just me playing this game. The video went over really, really well. Yeah, I appreciate the support because, you know, I could just spam uploads for this game, but with any game that I make videos on, I try and show a bit of a, how you say, slice of life almost. Like everything the game entails, I try and fit it into one video so you guys can make your own minds up about the game, because people are like interested in games for different reasons, right? So if I can showcase like as many elements about said game as possible, then I'll do it. But sometimes it can take me like upwards of 200 hours just to make one video. Is it worth it? I don't know. But you guys seem to enjoy the content, and that's all that matters. Brilliant indeed. Yeah, there we go, some advanced technology. It's 24 degrees Celsius in Scotland. Yeah, I don't know what it is here, but I don't know. It's pretty toasty in my room today. The sun is like beaming on my windows. I've got my drapes like pretty much closed. It's just some random intel you don't need. Worth? Okay, cool. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for the validation. I might change this roof up a little bit to create more space. I don't know. I just don't know. If I was to change it up though, like, I don't want it to be a massive... Like, I kind of like how this building just fits neatly into the, into the cliffside. Because that's kind of like the entranceway, right? If I was to just run up, I could maybe make like one higher. Maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Idea? Potential idea? Hang on, hang on. Let me just double check. Let me just double check how much space we actually have on the inside. Roof looks sexy as is. It does, it's just a bit cramped. Thank you, but it's just a bit cramped. I expanded this a little bit more so we can fit more buggies inside. It's like what I did here too with the light. Let me show you. Because you've got these like square lights, but I put one on like an off-axis by combining like a bunch of the these pieces, you know, to make a diamond, and then I put it on an off-axis, so it just looks a little bit different to everyone else's bases, you know. Oh baby, I'm cooking. Tip for someone living in high heat: cook an egg on your windowsill, save on bills. It's good knowledge. Okay, yeah, I feel like I've just not really got a lot of space in here is the problem. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I'm just headbutting ceilings. Like, this is going to be maybe a storage room, or... I don't know. But I have an idea. Let's see how it works out, and if it doesn't, then I can just lower it again. I'm already regretting this decision. Okay. Roof gone. We start anew. See how it works out for him, Carson. What's the line? It's something something, Carson. Let's see how it works out for him. It's a never-ending story. It really is. It really is. Hang on. How's that happen then? You can build over the corner pieces with other structures. Okay. Good to know. Huh. What did I do here? I guess this works? We're gonna need a bigger boat. Okay. No. That's okay. But okay isn't good enough. Sometimes you have to break something to cook even harder. Am I right? Like an egg on a windowsill. Knowledge. I'm on a horse. Yeah, and then we do this. Okay, I like it. And then we do... maybe do those walls all the way across. I don't hate that. I do not hate that at all. Okay. Next part of my cooking lesson. We're gonna do these corner pieces. And then a little bit of this. And then inner face, hardly know her. Inner face, on her face. Put these down. Yes. Yes. Make sure they're the right way around. Is a sandstorm coming in? That sounds like the sandstorm music. There is. I don't know if it's coming over me. Pause. Love the new video, Tom. Thanks, Bagel. Oh, making me hungry now. Didn't really eat before I started the stream. Whoops. Actually have some bagels. Yo. Cream cheese bagel. Someone's flying over me. Cinematic shot. Wow. Okay, I'm cooking. And then I want to do... I want to do a bit of this. A little bit of this. Huh? Mm-hmm. Can adjust this layer. I'm just gonna build it up first so I can take a little peek. Okay. Don't hate it, don't love it. Am I cooking? I don't know. Little tip for you guys. If you've been like building with this piece, and you've got those like really bulbous ceiling pieces, you know these bits, and you just want a flat, clean one like this, you can do it by combining these two pieces, and then you fill that gap in. Hang on. Give me the prompt. Why are you being weird? Like that. Nice, clean roof that lines up with these lights. I discovered that today. The more you know. I'm considering maybe doing a little bridge section off, like, from the roof, you know? Maybe a little bit of this. Is this too wild? Am I getting too crazy? This might be too wild. Hang on. I need to cook even harder. I'm not cooking hard enough. maybe... No, I want it to, like, just be a little ramp. Maybe a step. Oh, a step might be better, actually. One of these. No, I don't want a staircase going vertically up. I just want it to go in and down. Just do what I want. Please. Whatever. I'm not set on the idea, so... No, I hate it. Never mind. Never mind. This massive rock bridge thing is... I'm never going to be satisfied with what I build on it, so... It's just too messy. The devs absolutely faked me out with how cool this base was going to be. I mean, it turned out great. Don't get me wrong. But... It's like they built that section... to entice you to build on the top of this, on the top of this place, the top of this area. Because I can't just build like a clean ramp all the way down it if I wanted to. Because it's so uneven. Look at this. But the big problem is this massive hole at the bottom. For some reason... Where's the sub-thief? For some reason, it's out of the build zone, so I couldn't fill it in if I wanted to! Okay. Rant over. What am I doing? Delete this. I'll delete that as well. Do a little bit of that. A little bit of this. Demolish you. Can you extend into that area? No, unfortunately. Yeah, it's been cut off. Like, they block you from building in certain parts of the map, right? Because, like, the top of Godzilla, for instance. God damn. You can go inside his mouth and there's, like, loot in there, but you obviously wouldn't be able to build in there. Same for, like, some of the PV areas that are around. Like, there's a fortress over there you can just about see. So they don't let you build around those places, understandably. Because you could just literally spawn, like the loot that spawns in those chests and stuff, you could just farm every time you log on to the game. Which obviously I could still do, living close by. I could go and get that stuff, but... You're picking up what I'm putting down. Use a staking kit? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. I can't claim that, is the point I'm making. You see that red box? These red boxes are PvE areas and places you're not allowed to build. Point is that if I was originally going to have like a garage at the very top of that rock bridge, I would never be able to fill this massive hole in. Because this is a no claim zone and I can't claim in the vicinity of it. It feels like such a bait by the devs. Like, look at the size of that hole. You have to balance your bikes along the sides just to get up the ramp. Such a tease. Because this was like, when I first arrived here... Maybe I can still show you, actually. Hang on, give me 1 second. What it looked like when I arrived. Do I still have the footage? Recording drive. No, I don't think I do. Nope. I deleted a bunch of that footage. Basically, it was like a big rock bowl. It was like a perfect spot to build a base inside this, like, rocky alcove you can see. It went in like a perfect circle. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm absolutely building my base within these rocks. Look at this. And I was able to, like, make the rocks part of a feature of the base. It looked so good. But they just baited me. Because I didn't realize until I'd started to land claim that I couldn't claim that last bit at the bottom. Justice for Jake. God damn it. That's a thing now, isn't it? Gonna loom over me for the rest of my days. Yeah, the roof actually looks quite good. Did I cook or did you prefer the old roof, chat? It's definitely more space, but I don't know. Do I need to cook harder on that roof? I don't know what I'd do. Maybe use another one of these pieces and make that more curved. Like use one of these and put that here. Could do... God damn. Hang on. How am I going to do this? So I could do an access point. No, we'll keep it as is. That looks too messy. Turn my light back on. Can he see shit? Nice. No, not deposit, extract. Merci beaucoup. Is the GIMP outfit a choice, or is the gear that strong? You guys are gonna send me over the edge. Crash out live on stream. It's not a GIMP suit, chat. My name is Miles Marakis. I'm Haga Basin's one and only Spice Man. Stop with the GIMP suit accusations. If you're gonna have a guild living in that house, wouldn't you need a bigger landing pad? This isn't... I just landed it there to carry on building. This isn't actually a landing pad. We have enough of those everywhere. I just tend to use the ornithopters. I'm very lazy. Just a quick A to B. You know, I've got a little landing pad here. Little landing pad here. And here. Nah, I mean. Quick question, with the guild, do we have to be into BDSM as well? Stop this madness. Excuse me? Just walking through ore now? should have bought the Oni. So many bodies. I need more bodies. Take the money and the melange. Not the melange, the food. Melange spice beer. Yeah, I was actually right. Never mind. How do you like the Atreides building parts? Have you been to Arakeen yet? You can visit for 2,500 at any one of the outposts. So like the starting one, for instance, would be right here. The penis. The penis icon. You can pay the Ornithopter pilot at the back of the outpost. She'll fly there for 2,500. Or if you have an Ornithopter, you can fly to Arakeen by flying out of the map. Just like fly anywhere out of the map. That'll take you to the overworld map. I'll go there in a sec, actually, because I need to go to Harko Village and then also check in on my the marketplace sales. See if those blueprints sold. What am I doing? What am I doing? Bodies. Base is amazing. Thanks, Toasty. Guys like it. Put a lot of hours in, so I like it too. You'd hope so anyway. The problem is that I'm realizing, like, if I want a guild base, I've really got to start expanding even more than... Like, I wanted to make something that looked lived in and more realistic and not kind of built to the parameters of it being a survival game and having massive blue shields everywhere that look ugly. Focus on the architecture of it all and make it kind of look like a real-life location almost. Which I think I've achieved, but obviously guild bases with 32 players total, if there were potentially 32 players at this base at one time, it's going to get quite busy with the amount of busy work people have to do. And I've built so much now too, this stuff kind of just like despawns in front of me. Did you guys saw that like pop in when I like arrived? Hello there! Corpse Importer, that's an interesting name.
Would you like to purchase some corpses?
Wait, you sell corpses?
Bring them in from off?
That's your roleplay of choice, is it? You sell corpses to random people. Show me the goods, let's see what you got.
I'm just getting up started. I just finished the 8th.
You got this? I cancelled the trade. You clearly don't have corpses to give me, so never mind. Your name is a lie. Wait. Oh, he's got blood. No, you can keep your blood. It's the bodies I'm after. How about this? You think about this? He's gone. Did you think about this? Who's the corpse importer now? Yo. One of us. Oh my god. Free spice? Crazy. Damn it, he took it back. Okay, let's deposit here. I love the amount of people that actually walk up to the base thinking it is a POI. That's my favorite thing. It's happened so many times when I've chatted with people. They've gone, oh, sorry, I thought this was like a mission location. That is the biggest compliment, let me tell you. That really gets me going. Wait. Ornithopter, there we go. How are these ones doing? They're done. Take a corpse. Wait. What am I doing? Deposit you. Back upstairs. Matty, thanks for becoming a member, dude, and the gifted sub. Legend, appreciate that. Right, I'll put these back in the ornithopter. And then we'll go back downstairs to the morgue and put the bodies in the fridge. Looks so sick. Look, you see that? That's a new thing. My walls and stuff just disappear randomly now because I've built so many... I've put so much down, I think, is the problem. Okay, and then we'll get these two cooking as well. Couple extra bodies. Very good, very nice. Max water, here we come. Tune in on your lunch break. What's up, William? How you doing, man? Let the bodies hit the floor, exactly. Bring out your dead. Oh, let's watch the sunrise. With a nice beverage. Build a cool base is one of my favorite things to do in survival games. Oh yeah, I'm obsessed. I get way too carried away with it. But like in other survival games, that's kind of the biggest problem, is that I get so invested into the base building, but then I've completed the base, and I'm like, oh, there's nothing left to do. Whereas this game actually gives me a reason to make a cool base as a, you know, a central base operations, and then there's actually a solid gameplay loop and roadmap, long-term reasons to keep playing, you know? It's cool. I'm gonna crash the server with the base. I mean, there's other big bases around. Maybe that's the issue. Like, this guy's built quite a big one. Probably taking up the same amount of... Well, maybe a little bit less land claim than me. Mine's kind of spread out, you know? I'm not really using the space effectively. I'm just trying to make something cool. Believable. I kind of like that roof. It's fine. Maybe a little bit more detail here. I don't know what I'd do there. Decisions. Uh-oh. Did I crash? No? What the hell was that? Oh, what the f... Is this a spice hallucination? What's going on? I'm being hacked. I was gonna say, I've only crashed like once in this game. And my guns echo. It's the spice, man. Well. I need to lay off the spice, I think. That was some Death Stranding type shit. For real, for real. How's this guy getting on? He moved in somewhat recently. Yeah, see, this is what I think I have to do. I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and make a big hangar somewhere near the base. Okie dokie. Where would I do it, though? It's gonna have to be on the side here where I've got a bunch of space. Like my land claim kind of goes out here a little bit, so... Had the same visions after spring break in college. Nice. Death Stranding crossover when? I think we just witnessed it. Any of you guys playing Death Stranding, by the way? I haven't, because obviously it's a PlayStation exclusive for now, but I'll get it when it drops on PC. The only game I willingly bought a PS5 for was, ironically, Miles Morales and Spider-Man. The Spider-Man game. The remaster. I think it was like the remake. Maybe not remake. Was it a remaster they did when the PS5 launched? Because it was originally a PS4 game, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, I can't store those things. Right, let's go to Arcane. Make sure this is offloaded. Yep. I need to make a new repair tool. Put the thruster on. How's my other stuff doing? I need a full suspensor belt repair. Spider-Man games are so good. Yeah, man. I love them. They did such a good job of, like, just nailing the web swing. Hello! It's free! New guild member has arrived. You're the first guild member to arrive. Congrats. And welcome. Help yourself to a cup of water. Right. Suspense belt repaired. Welding torch. I mean, I might as well repair it that way. Why am I still talking a game? What's that all about? Soon this social area will be hustling and bustling with players. Been seeing things about bases being destroyed on Steam community forums. Is that a bug or just a game thing? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I've not heard or seen anyone affected personally. I mean, I'd be heartbroken if it happened to me, but I don't know how that is a thing. How that's happening for people. Is it when the, like, storm blows in, or... I don't know. Wait. My wings. They're alright. Okay. Arcane and Harco Village. Let's go Harco Village first. What was the question someone asked about Arcane? Oh, it was how to get the Atreides building piece, wasn't it? Yeah, you can go to the outposts and pay to fast travel there, or you can just fly out of the map. Oh my god. That guy's expanded. What the hell? That's insane. I love it and I hate it. But I feel like my base is going to end up looking a bit like this. There he is, running around. It's got the assault on the top too. That's my next thing I need to make. I like this. The internals look quite good there. Probably an area he never uses though. I realise my engine's pretty much cooked as well. It's going red. Come on. Why are you so hard to navigate? I'm sure it's easier for me to put this variant on. repair the engine that way. Yeah, it's just... I mean, it's alright. Guys, is the game worth buying? Do you like survival games? Do you like RPG games? If yes to any of those questions, 100% you'll love this game. If you don't, then yeah, it's a harder sell. Because it does both of those things. And that's kind of the full focus. There is PvP, but that's like end game. You could put like 200 hours into the PvE before you even touch PvP. Like I have. With my 250 hours and barely any deep desert stuff. I did spend about 80 hours building a base. I'm the best survival game in 2025? Damn. Plan to play this game long term? I think so, yeah. I mean, I've got to obviously keep the base up and running because... yeah, I'm hoping they'll make some good changes and stuff. Well, I didn't put a thing down for Harco. I'm always doing this, just flying around aimlessly in the overworld. Yeah, no, I do. Obviously, it won't all be content because you know, like I play a lot of this game in my own time, and there's going to be times where people just aren't interested in it content-wise. But when they have big expansions, I'm sure interest will pop off again. I mean, it's just like a really popular game right now. They sold like way over 1 million copies. Like way over 100,000 players per day. It's just on the weekend, right? So I don't know what they peaked at. They probably had their biggest peak over the weekend. Just crafted my first assault Oni. I'm so chuffed. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you can put a storage and a thruster on that thing. It's crazy. Low fuel. So you can raid other players and stuff as well. You can only raid bases... yeah, sorry, let me finish my first... whatever point I was making. I kind of need to play in order to make sure the base stays alive, because if you don't play for like a month, then your base starts to decay, and the sandstorm will slowly destroy it over time. Because obviously with it being an MMO, they need to make sure that there's not just bases littering the places when someone stops playing the game and 5 years later their base is still there. So, yeah, you need to like maintain, but it's really, really easy to keep your base alive. Like a 2-minute run to get fuel cells with a good cut rate on a buggy will farm so much fuel that you can keep it running for multiple days, and a 5-minute run you can do it for like 2 weeks. That's what to me anyway. I had really low fuel for my generators, did a quick run for fuel cells, came back 5 minutes later and had 2 weeks of base uptime. So who do I need to see first? It was that woman. Is she down here? Bingo. The Bene Gesserit.
You're back.
Oh, okay. It wasn't you. Who am I supposed to visit? What? It was a Bene Gesserit quest I did. The Rogue Bene Gesserit. Recite the litany against fear. Find someone connected to the mysterious message. Confront Lady Margot. Return to Jocasta. Wait, what? Recite the litany against fear. That means nothing to me. What does that mean, chat? Oh. It's an ability called Litany Against Fear. Okay. Well, that's annoying, because I can only do that out in Haga Basin. Okay, whatever. I'll speak to the assassin lady, maybe she wants something. It's a skill? Yeah, damn. I assumed I finished that mission, I just had to go back. But clearly not.
Oh, look. The kit thundering has gone silent. Which means...
Okay. We're good there. Trade outpost. I've not actually been to at Harco. Where do I find that? Trade. Landsrod vendor, weapons merchant. Chome exchange. It's in front of me somewhere. Thanks, Rain. Glad you enjoyed the video, dude. What the hell? Oh. The silent ornithopter. Actually, it is making a noise, it's just very quiet. Chome exchange. Did I run around it? I did. Where's the front door? Hello there. Chome exchange. My orders. Did any of it sell? Yes! Oh, yeah! Money! Income! I can buy the Harkonnen set. Let's go! Woo! Holy money, dude. Hang on. Do I have any more replicators? I don't know if I do. Oh, I need to make more. Dude, this is what it pays to make a good base, chat. I don't think you're picking up what I'm putting down.
I'm certain I...
Make a good base and then you can sell the blueprint of your base to other players. And they buy it, baby. Income! Who am I chatting to here? This way? Dude, I can't sell shit and you're rolling in it. Yeah, because I'm selling my replicators, dude. I'm making a copy of my base and then just selling it. Big brain. Problem is that now I've built that, like, garage part. And it's a massive base now.
Still sniffing scraps?
No, I'm not betraying Atreides for you. Atreides nuts. Where are the vendors in this place? You're selling it too cheap? Well, I sold like a bunch of them for 50-odd thousand and none of them sold, and then I lowered it to 40 and 30 and they all sold, so... And some of them are up for 3 or 7 days. I think it's just a fact that like people want to make cool bases, but they don't have the money, so I just sold them a bit cheaper. But now that I have the money... Again, I have some money to just buy the thing I want to buy. What know what I'm saying? Spice merchant, scrap trader, base vendor, Harkonnen vendor. I think I have to go to Atreides or Arcane.
Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, quick scheme. I love it. I'm gonna do that again. You know what? Let's do that now, before I go to Arcane. Because, like, literally I'm right next to my base when I leave, when I enter Haga Basin. No, don't do it! Okay, that's the plan. The ability isn't blocked in Harker, press V. I pressed V and it didn't do anything. Yeah, I spammed it after I equipped the ability. I saw it was like, it wasn't crossed out like it usually is, but yeah. I thought that too, and then it didn't work. You can get the Atreides build set in main map. Yeah, I have the Atreides build set. It's the Harco build set I want. I just want the black, like, floor pieces. That's literally all I want it for. So, we're going back to my base, and then I'm going to make a bunch of I'm going to replicate my base a few times, and then we're going to sell those base blueprints, or at least put them up on the market, because I have the money to actually put them on the market now for that value, because it costs like 2,000 every time I want to put it up for like 40,000. We'll do that, and we'll buy the Harco build set. Just do this quickly. Do the voice. Okay, so I have to do that a bunch of times in battle. To the base. Da-da-da. I feel sorry for anyone that buys this base blueprint. They have to find a really big area to put it down. Okie dokie. A bunch of replicators. Here we come. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sure, 9. Yeah, it's 160k to buy the Harco set. Tomo the estate agent. That's me. You should be able to get all that in the Harco outpost then on the right side of the map. Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, but I know I can do it from Atreides as well. Unless you're telling me it's cheaper to buy it from Harco than it is at Atreides, Arcane even. And where do I get it on the main map? Someone just said. Alden. Where do I find the trader to buy that set? Is it just one of the random outposts? Okay, let's replicate the base a bunch of times. Let's do this. Copy building. Now I have the base. Swap that out. I know when it's done, when it's got a little check mark there. Copy building. Copy building. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Income. Gonna be a gazillionaire, guys. Is that all of them? Yes, it is. What Rain said? Or Rain say? You can get the flamethrower there as well. You're on the same mission, Rain. Where do we get the flamethrower? Did you see the full repair glitch? I didn't, no. Tom, open the map, right side, you have the Harco outpost. Oh, I can get it there. Got you. I've had your previous live stream up all night. What's up, Toro? You've been sweating all day, John? Dude, I was the same. I just had to turn... I bought like a portable AC unit, but I've just had to turn that off prior to the stream, and now I've gone from... cooked to well done. Where do you find the red bolt? Tommy, you're a real one. The fact that that meme is still living after those Stalker streams. What a freaking throwback, dude. My guy. Can you show the garage part? Yeah. So this is what we've built now. I say we. It's literally me, bro. I speak as like a consensus, like the whole chat is me. We are, this is our base chat, even though I can only have 32 people in the guild. You're all in the guild in my heart. Yeah, this is the approach. Got the little walk around section up here that leads to storage space, which I need to light. I've already hit my light cap. And then this is the garage area. And a little trick I come up with is... Whoops. You are the Bene Gesserit voice, that's it.
Sector weather alert.
Oh, good timing actually, because a friggin' sandstorm's rolling over. So yeah, I've got this hole in the ground so that I can access the underbelly of the buggy. Because it's really difficult to do when you're out and about. And even repairing tires and stuff gets a bit jank, but I can reach the stuff, you know, super easily that is usually quite difficult. So repair the engines and that sort of thing. And get all, like, access to all the tires without having to walk around the entire thing. I don't know if I like this in the way, because I've kind of restricted my visibility with it now. But I put it there as a catch, because it prevents me falling down. Before there was just like a man-sized hole here, but now it actually works as, you know, I never fall down it. But yeah, it works. It's like a little workshop now. I like it. I did this little bit with these pieces to put the light off on an offset angle. Okay. Sandstorm, where you at? Did it blow by already? It did. Awakening. What's up, Valerie? How you doing? Will's 2,000 hour base? Yep. Buggy repair grace. Buggy repair bay is a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, it was kind of frustrating in the way. Trying to access some of the points. Even on the Ornithopter I struggle. With this skin especially, this Atreides Ornithopter visual. Why? Okay, fine. It's not like the engine was still running. Okay, we're gonna go visit the Harco outpost. I've got to stop over here, man. Is it cheaper there though? Is that why I'm going here? I think that was the question I asked, and I've just assumed that yes, that's the answer, but maybe it's just the same price as if I was to buy it at Atreides, Arrakeen. Let me just stop briefly and wait for you guys to answer before I do that. I'm cooking the engines for no reason. Is he stream on Twitch? No, I only stream on YouTube. One-stop shop. Amazing build, bud. Thanks, Devils. Sandstorm is 6 hours of reset in the deep desert. Yeah, me and Fug should be on tomorrow, I think. I dread to see how much of Tomo's time on this planet will be lost when he discovers Minecraft. Dude, I was a Minecraft fiend back in the day. I got featured on like a massive Minecraft channel before I'd started a YouTube channel because I remade Nuketown in Minecraft, and I did it with like such insane detail for it being Minecraft that someone made an entire video dedicated to my my Nuketown build. What are your taxes? Sorry if you said already, just joined. Yeah, no worries, Jerry. 18,000 currently. Can you preview your Solido like a 3D model? You can, yeah. There it is. All pieces must be on your land. The reason I can't just put it down is because you'd obviously need to have the sub-fief down before you can place it. Oh, that's going to get awkward for the people. Oh, shit. I feel sorry for anyone buying the blueprint because they've got a like full land claim before they can even build the base. They've got to claim a bunch of like land claim space, which is going to cost even more money. That's why I don't want to put the price up too high, because I feel bad that they've then got to expand all their land claim to even build in the area. It's 160k if you're Atreides. Okay, wherever I go, doesn't matter, right? Copy. In which case, we're going out of the map. Look at Godzilla thrive. They need a massive land claim? Yeah, feels bad. Whoopsie. That's what I mean. They might end up saving to buy my blueprint, and then they buy it, and then they've got to spend like 70,000 just to build in the space. So maybe I'll just sell it for 50k out of. Nah, I'll do it for like 40k maybe. I could sell it for more. and just scam people. If I can just rinse, repeat, and keep selling it for a decent price. I don't know how it works though. Is the black market for everyone within your world, or is it everyone in your server? Because imagine that it's just the people in my server, and I fly around and just see a bunch of my bases everywhere. Oh shit. Oh shit. I turned off. Oh frick. Oh. Okay, it's fine. I turned the HUD off so it didn't fade, and then I didn't get the option, and yeah. I turned the HUD off so it didn't give me the pop-up to say you sure want to travel, and I just crashed into the wall. Oopsie. It's the world, right, Elliot? So it's like every server within the world. Oh my god, I need to track it. Stop doing this. I keep following the arrow, but it takes me nowhere. The market is for everyone in your server, so everyone who can plug into the deep desert. You mean everyone in the world, though, right? Like, I'm on a server within a world, but there are multiple servers within that world. So is the black market my server, the 32 players on my server, or is it the entire world that it's being sold on? Because otherwise, yeah, I'll fly around at some point and see my base all over this map because I've sold it like 10 times. I'm pissed. I missed out on switching to Harco. Didn't realize I was doing the last mission. Can you not switch faction after you've completed the main story? Is that what you're saying? See, these ones are still on sale for... Oh no, they expired. Relist. For 44,000. They were on 7 days and they expired, so yeah, I think I am selling it for a bit too much for how much people actually have. And then we'll sell these. If I do an X preview, this is what the person sees when they go to buy the base. What's going on here? Oh yeah, shit. That's where I filled in the gaps on the rock. And then there's the ramp. I mean, has anyone bought a base in this game yet? How does it work? Do you fill in what you want to fill in? I imagine you can just delete the stuff that you don't want, right? Like, you don't have to build... You don't have to fill in the parts you don't want. Because that's a problem. Because I feel like if you're placing this base down, then some of this that's specific to the area I've built in... Can you buy any in-game currency? No, thank God. It's, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's a paid game, so... Yeah, you can't buy any in-game currency, and there's no store either. I don't know, Cliffside? No. Mega... Cliff... Base. Copy. Confirm. Sell for 44,000. Making a profit. Preview. Rename. $44,000. Don't know why I'm going with this number, but I am. Sell. Refreshing to hear that. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it shouldn't it shouldn't be something that we have a discussion over, you know, but like it shouldn't be a thing. But it's like, oh, that's good to hear. Like everyone's doing it, every major company. But yeah, this isn't a AAA game, it's a AA game. Copy paste that. Confirm. Close, sell. 44,000. And then we'll do a couple as a hot sale for 40k. A 4,000 discount. And maybe we'll go rogue and sell one for 100k. Let's up this a bit, because like the price goes up. Let's do it. Sell for 100,000 for 14 days. Exchange fees 15k. God damn. Let's see what happens, why not? Let's see what happens, see if I become a gajillionaire. Confirm. Put this one up for 7 days at 40k. So. Alright, we'll come back to those later. Put the one on high and then one for cheap. People think it's a mistake and then get the cheaper one. I mean, you're not wrong. That would be thinking with big brain. Any missions here that I currently have? No. I think we acquired the Trooper Trainer one yesterday when the woman kept speaking about orgasms for some reason.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Not you.
Hello again.
Harkonnen Stronghold, 160,000. Oof! We did it. Mission accomplished. Has anyone messed around with sync charts? Because you can sell those as well. Like a sync chart, right, you could go to the deep desert, uncover the full map at the start of a deep desert wipe. You create your own map, and then you sell that map of the deep desert so that someone doesn't have to go around probing the deep desert and discovering the area for themselves. They just buy your map, and then it updates on their end is how I think that works. So if you know, like, there's a reputable person who does good maps every time the desert wipes and makes a profit from selling those, you just buy the maps from them, and then, yeah. 30k I'm left with. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, if you want to buy the Harkonnen trade thing, it's all the way at the top. You buy it from this guy, a tradies vendor. Not worth, it only creates one section per sync chart. Oh, right. Yeah, that's dumb. Never mind then. You need 81 maps. That's insane. That's insane. Why am I wearing a gimp suit? Ban that guy. AAA games seem to be not AAA anymore. That title used to mean something, right? AA companies and indie devs are making the best games. Going the wrong way. So many interesting mechanisms to this game. Yeah, that's what's so crazy. There's a couple of people going into that place right now. Is that where the zombies were? That was really cool. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, there's a lot of generic systems. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they need to improve. But it's so ambitious, this game. And, like, a lot of it, like, it just works. To take a quote from Todd Howard. It's not perfect. It needs polish, but the fundamentals work. For the most part, the game runs well. It's surprisingly bug-free. I've played survival games that are just at their core an innocent survival game. Nothing else to it. You build a base, you chop trees, you harvest brick or rock or whatever, and they're just buggy messes. This game has a surprisingly low amount of bugs. Like, I've not encountered a lot of bugs in the 200 and... Hang on, let me do a gameplay time check. Real quick. View my profile. I am up to, drumroll please, 251 hours on record. And I'm still addicted. Crazy. But yeah, if you don't like survival games and you don't like RPG games, and you're not interested in a... Well, you don't have to do the PvP at all. They've actually... I don't have to say that as a concern anymore, because they've made part of the deep desert, like, quite a big PvE space. And they're going to add more events and stuff to it, so maybe that's not even a criticism anymore. It's something the PvP people have complained about, because they've lost a good chunk of the deep desert, but the desert itself is going to continue to expand with updates. Jesus, who put that there? Right, we've sold those. We now have the Harkonnen build set. Which is, not... Well, I'm kind of glad I chose Atreides for the sole reason that I like these build pieces, but... Is there another sandstorm? There is. This is the sandstorm theme. So whenever I hear that, I'm like, oh, must be a sandstorm somewhere. Right, let's take a look. Oh my god. Oh, damn. I know where that would look good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that looks perfect. It's like it's gripping the rock. Okay. Damn, that's aesthetically pleasing. Actually, I don't know if I like it. Maybe I just want the column in the middle. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like that was good. A little mix-up, like two different... That's something I try to do a lot, like put different textures next to each other. So it looks like more, like it was more realistically put together. Like here, for instance, I've got two different ramp bits side by side. So it doesn't just look like a universal piece and just blends a lot better. And then, where did I want to use that other Harkonnen piece? Maybe here? It's the floor I was interested in. Dude, that looks so good. It's like marbled. Okay, well that's going on the roof. We'll keep the wood texture down here. God, NA takes so long to update the thing I've destroyed. Wait, destroyed the wrong thing. Whoops. Yeah, I'm playing on an NA server if you're wondering what the delay is, so I get like 100 and something odd ping, I don't know. A few of my friends are on NA, so it's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Yeah, we'll put that floor color here as well, just to mix up the flooring a bit in this space. Maybe these? That could be a little storage area. But it is like limiting the parking space. It works for now. Or I could do like bays for bikes. Don't talk smack about Mars Marrakis, you tell him. Maybe? I don't know. Do I have my vehicle thing on me? I do. Made this a lot quicker. I think maybe the bikes just be like shoved underground so that the buggies can get parked up top, because they're still sheltered, you can see on the bottom left. Expedition 33 was awesome. Yeah, people keep saying that. I definitely missed the boat because I was away during the release, and by that point, all the major content creators had covered it. But yeah, I heard a lot of good things. It was like turn-based though, right? So like it wasn't as... I think the story was really good, but maybe the gameplay was really fun. I think I kept hearing that the gameplay was like the biggest criticism and the biggest positive, so it was like really confusing. People either loved it or they hated it, you know? Maybe that's enough on its own to look like some sort of parking bay. Close am I? Yeah, that doesn't really work. Is there only Act 2 of main story so far? I don't know. I've played quite a bit of the main story, but I've still not got super far with it. But yeah, they're going to expand the story as it goes, I guess. Got a decent roadmap for the game. Let me check tax. 18,000, yeah, that's what I'm paying. Unpaid taxes due in 13 days, 21 hours. Or at least I've got that amount of time to pay it. Are we still live? Why is YouTube being weird? Oh, right, yeah, it just didn't refresh any of the text chat. I'm missing a bunch of comments. If you're searching for more space, do like a secondary cliffside base on the cliff from the bridge entrance where it's like an ornithopter hangar repair base and a guild meeting hall. Yeah, that's the current plan. So, in terms of space I have available inside my land claim, you can see the border there. I have all of this space. So I'm thinking maybe use part of the catwalk to branch off and connect to some sort of additional hangar here, you know? Maybe even connect it from here. You know? I'll figure something out, but that's going to be a lot. I'm going to have to put some thought into that. I'm very deliberate with every piece I place to make it, you know, look like a real environment or like something you'd find in world, in universe. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, got these mission items. Still don't know what I do with the ring. I need to find the planetologist. I also need to max out vehicle repair because I need to get... This would be really good to have. And I assume he's going to be back at the starter area still, right? Or is it... No, where's the advanced planetologist at, chat? I forget. It's not Derek anymore, is it? That'd be so sick. Yeah. What does the number on the door mean, guys? So the number on the door is basically your permissions. For instance, say you're the owner of a base and you've got friends that maybe you don't trust with certain items of loot that you want to keep for yourself. You could manage the door and have it so that owner, which changes the number to 1, only you as the owner can pass through that door. Same goes for co-owner. So you can go through any one of these. You can go through co-owner doors, associate doors, guild doors, public doors. Public, for instance, you could have a little room that maybe like in an entranceway that has a public access water cistern that people can drink from while they're out in the desert. If you want to be nice and let people drink while they're out and about and exploring. You know, you can have guild doors that limit certain parts of the base to the guild only, so you can have your own private sectors. That sort of thing. So the number just represents, as you can see in the background as it updates, the number represents the level of authority for the door access, and you can do the same for your chests and that sort of thing. At the lab in the starter area, the advanced one's there. Here, right? Or there? I forget. There's a few areas I've not even been in the star area. Need to explore those as well. Crash ships. Testing Station 29, I believe, in the Rift. In the Rift. That's where I can find the planetologist. Tom, that door was a 3. Yep, good comms, thank you. Damn it. Toro, thank you for the 5, dude. Monetary expression of appreciation. Hey, I appreciate your appreciation, dude. Too kind. It depends on what part of the story you are within. Yeah, so I'm last, like, last upgrade 3, and then journey-wise I need to do this, but I don't understand why it's not cleared. Like, return to Derek, check, and then it says additional contracts will become available. What does that even mean? Advanced adhering to hierarchy. Is there a mission with that name? No. I'm stumped. A shot at improving... I have no idea. Let's go speak to that guy. Do the fear thing real quick. Oops. Misclick. I hit B, which is the crafting menu. Come on. Oh shit, heavy attack. Screw the parry, I have a grapple. Just gonna keep spamming that ability for some reason to fill up the meter in the top left. This one is if I have like allies with me, I give them faster cooldowns and stuff, right? Something like that. Right, speak to this dude. Station 29 is where I find the advanced one. Okay, copy that, thank you. Appreciate it, dudes. Is the second tier of scientists, just go back to where you found first? No, I think it's the third. I've got the second already, it's just I need to get the last upgrade for it.
Welcome back. We are our more day. Now you must
wait.
Like Welcome back. We are our people more to they facilitate. Now you must
Okay. That was just a chat. I'm confused. This is the guy I need to speak with for my contract. But maybe I didn't complete his contract. But for some reason he's marked. Complete contract, lab cleanup. Okay. It makes sense. Be right back. Couldn't find him either. Well, hopefully you'll learn through me in a second. But first, I get a jab to do. I like that hanger. Maybe I need to do something like that. Problem is, I can't connect with the floor with the amount of claim I have. I think I need to do another claim. But do I want to do that just to reach the floor? It might just be like a little hovering platform I build. I swear to God, I'm getting terrible with the overheat. Ruining my engines. poison finishes them. Show off. Enter number 17. Yes, this is what I mean. This is when the graphics just take a shit. The lighting looks so nice outside. During like the sunrise and sunset, it looks great. Like, it's so flat and there's nothing in here. Oh wait, there are zombies. I didn't think these were in, Actually, they're quite tanky now. I don't think these were in Haga Basin. Ow! My back! Okay, I need some space to activate that one, it would seem. Do I have a hand scanner? Yep. Goddamn, do I need a scope? Yo, does this game PvP? It has PvP elements, yeah. You can go to the deep desert and fight players there. But it's more of an endgame. You don't want to really do that unless you're full sending to get there, but you kind of want to go through the entire PvE before you get to the PvP, because everyone there is going to have really good gear, and you're not if you just immediately send it there. Yeah. If it's just PvP you're interested in, I wouldn't recommend the game. If you're interested in PvP, or if you're interested in PvE, or both, then yeah. Jeez. I need to shoot at me, and then I can shoot at him because his shields go down. Okay, that was horrible. What a waste of ammo. Never doing that again against these guys. How about a little bit of this? That works. Alright, what am I looking for here? Journey. Lab cleanup. Whoops. Hello? Track. Thank you. No! Lab cleanup. Track. There we go. Kept smooth braining it every time I brought the menu up. Okay, so I'm done. I'm done here, technically. I might as well finish the... It's probably like kill X amount of zombies. Grab the wristband. Drink some free water. Why not? There's nothing in it. Nothing Nothing back here. I've already done it. Yeah, I might as well clear it for the rest of the loot. Nice. Turn to the trader. We'll put this one back on then. Oh, damn it. I've got the unique drill shot Mark 6, and in the Deep Desert Labs, it's like 8 drills to kill 1 heavy. Wow. Yeah, I've heard good things about the drill shot. Can you like find it in the deep desert? Am I not going to find one in Haga? I want these as like a decorative piece at the base. Like those would be so good to have as like test dummies. Oops. Around the base. Instead of what I've built as a firing range. With plates. That'd be a nice little, yeah, nice little asset to have. Yeah, not much to this base. Keep activating this. Couple more of those and we're done. You have a drill shot? This? What the hell's a drill shot? Is this a drill shot? It's just not called one for me, I guess. People keep mentioning it, but I've not encountered one or really know what it is. People just keep saying it's like the one thing people keep mentioning about the deep desert. It's like a must-have to find. You can craft drill shot guns, bottom 2 resurgent levels. No, it's a 3-shot in horizontal array. Yeah, this is like the triple shot, as in I can fire 3 times. Okay. I mean, the way the current PvP is, just having a good scout with rockets, you'll be at the end game. Yeah, that's true. But they're trying to, like, in the next few updates, they're making ground combat more of a focus, right? Is what they've said. Which will be huge. They need to make, like, more interesting points to fight over. With, like, actual cover. If they just design, like, mini-maps, it'd be great. Because all of the deep desert, like, resets are handcrafted areas. They've just done, like, 400 plus of them for every time the desert wipes. There's no procedural generation going on with this game at all, so they could just make little, like, multiplayer map type things. They've also discussed the idea of having, I think it's actually coming in the works, like a PvP arena type thing where you can just duel someone. Like challenge people to duels for a wager, maybe. Just research drill shot and craft it. It's gonna be one of these, right? Oh, it's a shotgun. FK7. Need more plastinium. We've got everything else. Plastanium? Understood. It's a scattergun. Right. What did I come back for base for? Find someone connected to the mysterious message. That's vague. Complete contract. Collect blood samples. I'm gonna need to bring my thing with me then. My blood extractor. Plus a bag. Medium bags in there. Where's my lodge? Screw it. Medium be fine. Okay. Easy peasy. Yeah, I think having a guild in the end game is definitely the way. Whoops. Gotta park this way. Can hear the sandworm in the distance. Goes to the edge of Acheron. A depth burst drill shot is there. That's the spawn for like the rare schematic, right? Once I got the drill shot, it changed the game for me for those guys with the shields. Damn. I might have to focus on making one of those. You guys are hyping up.
Welcome back.
Your experiments have been put down.
Your thoroughness is appreciated. We are a man of our word. A pair of Tleilaxu eyes. Simply insert them into the ocular cavities. They do the rest.
What do we need eyes for again? Just check these missions off while we're here. There's another good schematic as well. Syndicate armor set. Acheron. Where is that? Is that deep desert? Thousand meters away. Ugh. Reach my destination. It's above me? Wait, no. Move that ping. It is above me. Damn it. Benny just mission's done, so let's do... maybe weirding step? Sure. Oh, it's in Shoal. That's here, right? On the left side? Cool. Good comms, chat. Good comms. I'll get the rad suit afterwards and we'll check it out. Try and find it, narrow it down. Okay, now it's below me. Oh yeah, I remember. I just had to kill people here, but they weren't here last time because another player had come through.
Someone's here.
No, you don't. Woo! Are you stuck? How the hell did she get there? my god. And that was the end of you. Damn, this thing sucks up so much blood, I completed it in one go. Goddamn. Might as well fill up the full bag, right? Oh, there's one left. Oh, that was the leader. Later, bitch. Yeah, the story of this game has books, movies, and a TV show to make it deeper. They actually do a great job of this game to, like with the lore and stuff. Like, I've learned a lot about the Dune franchise through this game. I mean, I've watched the movies, but that's... I don't read books, to be honest. Haven't since I was, like, in my early teens. At least properly, you know. Read, like, the Harry Potter books, that sort of thing, but never been much of a book guy. I love movies and cinematography. That's, it's more my speed. But yeah, the campaign and the cutscenes have actually been pretty good. The writing, for the most part, surprisingly, like, a lot better than most AAA games. They really care about the lore in this game. It's great. Oh, I should have sabotaged that. I think that's how they call reinforcements. I need a key from somewhere. Fill up my cistern. Bring the rest. Key, key, key. Bingo. Let's do this now. I actually really like Weirding Step. Bindu Sprint's great for, like, covering a ton of ground quickly. Ooh. That's what I have. That's probably where I found the blueprint the first time. Ka-ching. Probably take some of this as well. There we go. Fuel cells in here, maybe? Nice. The books are on Audible? Yeah. It's a good shout. Could download those for a flight I've got in a month or so. Probably be a lot more likely to listen to an audiobook than I would watch movies on the plane, because I watch a lot of movies, and every time I browse the catalogue of a plane, it's like, seen that, seen that, seen that, seen that, seen that, seen that. And I just end up rewatching movies again. Where did I park? All the way up there, right? So what do PvE players need top tier kits for in this game anyway? It's just, like, you know, it's progression. You want to keep progressing and getting better, so the difference of having a 3-shot sword to a 1-shot sword is quite a big difference. At least on, you know, certain enemies that allow you to do that. Find someone connected to the mysterious message. Rogue Benny Gesserit. Okay. They're in Harco. What else have we got nearby? Ooh. Oh, I can see it. That spice is mine. I have to quickly hot swap the storage for my ornithopter. Does it have an in-game story? It does, yeah. But like I said, they do a really, really good job onboarding you with the Dune like franchise and the story, and also it's like a alternate story to the movies. It's like Paul Atreides, who is Timothée Chalamet's character in the movies, does like a at the very start of the game. There's like a cutscene that explains it's like Dune Awakening is like his dream. What if his mother had a daughter instead of a son, as the prophecy was supposed to unfold? And the San Al Gaib was never a thing. So, no, you don't need to watch the movies to understand the plot of this game. And they do a good job at teaching you a lot about Dune through the game. I cannot see this spice plume for the life of me. Oh, it's right there, and someone's already taken it. I bet it was this guy. Landed right next to his base. God, he was quick. I mean, there's some left. We'll have a look. No, ornithopter. I need you to stay close in case. No! Come on, beat me to it. There's also a static compactor people keep talking about that I need to find like a unique schematic for it, because this one has a really high... Oh, wait! What? It calls in the worm really fast. That's weird. It kind of just spawned back in right in front of me. Not seen that before. Bye, wormy. No, 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 no! My spice. Go away. Holy shit! No! What the hell, game? With San Al Gaib, I am... No, Shai Halud? I am the San Al Gaib. How the hell did I survive that? Dude. He just witnessed that. Don't you dare take my spice. Don't you dare take my spice. You see that shit?
Did you survive?
I don't know how I survived.
That was insane.
It was insane. I'm surprised my ornithopter isn't chalked right now.
Yeah, I thought I literally saw you flying out.
We can go 50-50 on this spice if you want. Oh my god, man. Actual poo came out. The hell was that, chat? I don't I don't like this. this still worm territory? That's actually traumatized me. What is he doing? What's wrong with him? What? Okay. No, he's coming, alright. Oh, he coming. Code brown, code brown. Okay, I'm gonna need the ornithopter with me. This is hell. I cannot believe how quickly, or close even, he just breached next to me. Let's have a damn heart attack. Where's the person in chat yesterday was like, hey, you know nothing about the sandworm. He actually always breaches from afar before he arrives on your location. It takes a second for him to go aggro. Where's that guy now, huh? You're all witness to the aggro of this sandworm. Look at him! This guy's just watching me get the sand with binoculars out. He wants to see me die. Fear is the mind killer. True. Lock in, Tom. Lock in. You're not taking my spice. No, sir. Don't get in, don't get in, don't get in, don't get in. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the mind killer. Oh, mama. Okay, if you thought yesterday was close to me getting eaten, that takes the cake. Oh! We're chilling. We're fine. I'm not even panicked. Nothing to worry about. I thought I had my thrusters, so yeah, I hit Q to use my thrust and then just nosedived into the sand. I'm panicking. I'm gonna lose my job. That was actual hell. Did not enjoy that one bit. Bar wasn't even red, I know. What was that? It might have been the same thing that happened yesterday, like, it might have been attracted to someone else, but just so happened to breach right where I was, you know? Careful of the quicksand. Shai-Hulud is not a beast, he is a god. Respect Shai-Hulud. Respect. The worm. I literally did the chat GPT description for my guild today, chat. I called the guild Tears of Shai-Hulud. That's our guild name. And I was like, give me a description for my Dune Awakening guild. Forged in the crucible of the deep desert, from the endless sands we rise, born of spice, blood, and the sacred worm. Fear is a mirage, see through it. The official guild of Tomographic and Friends. It's not bad, honestly. Not bad. Okay, back home, offload stuff. I would say it was a nice little spice run, but I'm traumatized. Is there a dev watching your stream messing with a worm? I wouldn't be surprised, dude. I would not be surprised. Not at all unsettling. I'll leave that schematic for someone else to learn, because mine's still pretty good. Ultimate shield. All of this stuff away. Spice. Get that cooking in a second. Oh, I kept a replicator. Whoops. Oh no! I need the blood for the mission. Okay. It was Harko, right? Okay, yeah, no, it's cleared all those missions now. There's one over here. Do that later. Thinking. Still traumatized. God, if I got killed there, that would have been heartbreaking. It was so close to me. When it did that, like, dive back into the sand, it came so close to Northopter, didn't it? Woof! I'm sweating. God damn. I would have lost the Ornithopter and had to rebuild that again, and I would have lost every single bit of gear. And then you guys wouldn't be able to call me a gimp anymore because I wouldn't have the suit. It's a rare suit that I found. Gives me 347 armor in a still suit. Why are the wings so trippy on the chopper? Is it just the mechanics? So in the movies, they do look like this, where like you kind of see them clearly. Like they've done a good job in that regard. But if you're talking about when they kind of derp out a bit, that's frame generation. I think that's frame generation because when I turn it off, I don't see that. But I do play with frame gen because I run the game at max settings. I love that. I love that stuff. The fact that that happens on your base is sick. Like the sand falls off parts of the base and blows around it. All of the pieces that you place become like an interactive thing that the sand actually hits or falls from. It's pretty cool. Okay. Right. Sand. Turn the refinery on. Craft. How much did that say it was making? Like 8. Gosh, you need so much, dude. Crazy. How big is the map compared to GTA? I mean, it's a massive map. If you think about it, I'm just a speck. I'm just a speck down here. My base is built into this rock bowl. I can't fully zoom out, but it's all of this. So this is just the PvE section of the game. You know, remember, I'm just a speck. It's quite big area. You can fly across it with an ornithopter and a booster in a few minutes, though. Same way you probably could in a plane or a helicopter in GTA. But the deep desert, when you exit this map and go to the PvP area, it's like way bigger than this. But it's obviously a lot of open plain sand. Right. Harko. Here we come. The worms actually vary in size in this game. They do, yeah. And in aggro. Certain parts of the map, they'll be more aggressive than others, but the... I don't know if you're familiar with the movies, but the grandfather worm is in the deep desert. It's the one that... It's like, it's just massive. It will consume, like, huge... inhaled, big breaths of sand and spice. Attach this. Attach that. Nice. I got my boost back. So if you go to the deep desert, you'd have to just fly out of the map like this. This is also how you navigate to a different outposts. Main map is 10,000 by 10,000 kilometers. There you go. You can remove the sand with the compactor. You can, yeah. It's a waste, but you can. And you can do it with the repair tool as well. Like if you want to clean your base, you can just compact the sand away. Sick. But yeah, very wasteful of the durability. Watched a short of Dune, was too slow on a ship and lost buggy and all gear. Oof. You mean the ships that crash? Wait, I'm going Harko, not Arakeen. Does anyone know if I buy this on Steam on my computer? Oh, and my computer won't run it, I can return it. Yeah, Steam has a 2-hour refund window on every game. It's part of their policy, so if you don't like it or it doesn't run well within the first 2 hours, you can go to the support section on the Steam page. I'll quickly show you. So yeah, say you've bought the game. You would scroll to... Is it all the way down the bottom? Yeah, support. And then you can click the game you've been playing. And then here it would say if you want to refund it, you can refund there. But yeah, as long as it's within that 2-hour window. By then you'll know if it runs well. Game capture, make sure this is set up again. And wait for that to kick in. Seem to be doing so. There we go. Yeah, so this is the overland map. This is how you get around some of the places that aren't within Haga Basin, so you can travel to all the different outposts and certain areas that have specific PV enemies to fight. Just saves you having to travel, like, by Ornithopter flying around for ages. It has its own, like, fuel and water whilst you're here that you just fill up at little depots that you fly to. But it doesn't take away from the active fuel that you have in your current Ornithopter. Fuglet's just messaged me. Is he on today? Oh, Fuglet paid my taxes. Legend. Thanks, bud. Hell yeah. Fug's a co-owner of my base, and he just paid my taxes for me. That's 18k saved. What a guy. I hope that watching gameplay will stop me itching to finally update my gaming setup and bankrupt me. Yeah, it's an expensive hobby, dude. You know, more cost effective than, you know, you can set yourself up with a good PC that lasts several years compared to the life cycle of consoles.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I'd like to ask about something else.
How may I assist you?
Okay, I'm speaking to the wrong person, aren't I? Yeah, it's on the other side. Did my stuff sell yet, I wonder? That would be insane if it did. Oh. Is Arakeen... Oh no. Yeah, they're still active. Nothing's sold yet. And then this stuff didn't sell. So I should relist it. 3 days, 5,000. Whoa! Relist for 3,000. Relist for 5,000. No ATM? She is the MTM. MTM? Oh, it's this guy, the swordsman guy.
Again.
Guarding my task. I have the artificial eyes. Ah, that's what that quest was for. Let's go.
Do. Please place them in my hand, carefully. Now that the moment is here, I find myself hesitant.
I'm told all that you have to do is place the eyes in your sockets.
The only way forward is forward. I must do this.
The eyes, do they work? The hell am I looking at right now? I'll give you some time to adjust. Oh, sick. Okay. That was like Fallout level of bad camera angle. Oh, I think I've given him time to adjust, chat.
Strange. I can see, but it is not the sight I recall. In the gory darkness of my mangled eyes, I could see no future beyond these cesspool alleys. Now, I see possibilities. I see a path, thin as the single-moleculed edge of an obsidian blade, leading me to retribution. The self-pity drains like pus from a wound. It is a feeling that's a little like hope, and a lot like hate.
I got almost 10 years out of my PS4. Oh yeah, the older consoles, that's not an issue. It's not as much of a problem, because they hold up and you still have disc trays. I'm more so talking about the modern climate of gaming. Everything's digital download. You don't really own the games you buy. Especially with most of them being online only. Like, you know, a time will come with this game when they just shut the servers down permanently and the product I paid for no longer exists. But, you know, I wouldn't mind at this point, because I've got over 250 hours and the cost per minute of my enjoyment is extremely low. It's good to see you back in action, Master Varlin.
You have done me a tremendous service. I shall not forget. Now you've more than earned some training. Let the blade fill your hand. Let the blade become your hand. Be mindful of your breathing and listen carefully to my words. You seem to know the exercise before I even taught you the sequence. It's almost suspicious.
It's almost like we saved budget by not putting you through a training cutscene. So, Swordsmaster, I can now improve this. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Are there any like good Swordmaster abilities that you guys have been using? Because I do like the Eye of the Storm. Makes the melee a lot more fun. Having that AoE. Planetologist, I need to find in 29, you said. Find someone connected to the mysterious message. That's this way. What's up, Chispa? You already got a good deal? True. Exactly. 93 meters below me. Maybe that is this way. Is there a staircase here, maybe? No?
Still alive, are you?
Yes, if you were Harkonnen, you'd have to pay 160k for our build set. I wish there were more portraits. Like, these are just... You only get 2. I've got the same, like, 2 guys hanging up all over my... That sounds crazy. All over my base. This way. Here we go. Don't forget the proctologist. Excuse me. You see, the problem is, your proctologist got both hands on your shoulders while you're bottomless. Anyone understands that reference? We can be best friends.
Your face is known to me. Why do you meddle in my affairs?
Why do you see Jacosta Cleo?
Why do I seek whom? I have never heard that name before.
What affairs am I meddling
Nor
in?
do I seek. I hunt a renegade of my order called Tessia Vernius.
Okay.
She was smuggled here in a shipping container,
Okay.
secreted within the hold of an Ixian freighter. We would have had her when she landed, but the Hephaestus was shot down over the Badlands.
Your build is worth so much more than 50k? Thanks, man. But look, I'm being considerate of players that are buying my base, because not only are they buying the base for like, however much you put it up for, like 40, 50k, they also have to buy the land claim, the staking things, right? Which are like 15k a pop, if I remember correctly. And my base takes up a full amount of land claim. Pretty much. I think I've got like 1 or 2 slots that I could expand to completely finish it, but they'd have to spend like 70-odd thousand just to build within the parameters to make the base inside a sub-fief large enough.
Should I have interest in this person? I have already said that the name is unfamiliar to me. Withdraw from my presence. That is apology enough.
Alright, bitch. Wait, yeah, let me check. So Fuglet paid my tax for me.
You're back.
I want to pay my taxes. No tax due. What a legend. What a legend. That's my guy right there. And who are you?
What business do you have with House Alexan?
Oh, the Landsrad. I want to know more about the Landsrad.
I'm not really the person to ask.
Okay.
You need to have signed a contract of allegiance to a major house to even
Yeah.
participate.
I hear ya. You can trade with certain people. I think you give them like spice or whatever. This is kind of the people that are asking. This is kind of your faction war type thing. It's like Connect 5, diagonally, vertically, or horizontally. Harkonnens currently have the lead. I think they've won this week. We won last week, which means we voted for a 75% repair cost reduction. So yeah, that one's been quite good. You can vote for like import rights of weapons and armor, or vehicle import rights, or production stuff. So you have like a 75 reduction to resources for crafting, for instance. Like, there's some cool stuff you can achieve through all that. And each one of those tiles represents a certain mission for you to do as a faction. So like capturing points within the deep desert, killing X amount of enemies, you know. It's Dune bingo, yeah.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I'll deposit a little
How
bit.
much Solaris would you like to deposit?
You can take 10k from me. And I think that still displays in the top right, yeah, my total amount. Not what I have on me. Return to Jocasta, which is over here. Struck off a few missions. That was nice. I can scratch them all off while I'm here.
You're back.
I am. Completely contract.
Who is it then? If it isn't Sister
A sister
Mesa
called
or
Tessia
myself.
Vernius. Just chatted with her. She was
How did you come
lovely.
by this information? Who set the contract?
Margot Femmering initiated the contract. She claimed not to know you, but I'm not sure.
She knows me. She also knows how to lie like a nightingale can sing.
So you'll have to use
We
extra
all
caution.
do.
She knows you're here now.
Tessia Vernius is much bigger game. If she's on a racket, I have a bit of extra maneuvering room, but only a bit. Now that Lady Fenring knows I'm here, it'll only be a matter of time until she turns her attention to me.
I'm sorry I had to name you. There was no other way.
That is a relief. Let us conclude your training, and then you can go. I have many new things to puzzle over.
Goodbye. And then chat
You've
with her.
come a long way, Adept. You are quite unlike any other I have encountered on this accursed world.
Please leave
You
and
are
give
both
me some
competent
time.
and deliberate. A rare combination outside the sisterhood.
Thank you, sister.
There is something about you,
Slay.
Adept. I sensed it from the first. I know not what part you have to play in this grand drama, but it will be an important one.
Can you finally tell me why you were exiled?
I cannot tell you without breaking my oath to protect the Sisterhood's greatest secret. And while I have every reason to hate them for their The willful ignorance, I will not cross that line. What I can tell you is that like all those who seek to hold the reins of power, the Bene Gesserit are obsessed with controlling the future. And while I share their vision for the future, I believe they are on the wrong path to that future. I believe the true path leads right here to Arrakis.
Can she teach me any more? Yeah.
Indeed I will, Adept. My work here is not yet done. Allow me time to consider all we have learned and decide my next steps.
Okay.
I will undoubtedly have more intrigue for you to get caught up in.
Nice.
You have come a long way, Adept. You are both...
Okay, yeah, so that's probably like...
I know not what...
future expansions I'll get missions from her, unless it's like triggered later in the game. Cool. Let's head out. Drive by. Drive by. The fuck? Get wrecked. Left him in my dust. Jacosta, hardly know her. Lavish by 21 Pilots. Legend, Captain Swagger. You got it. You got it. Damn, you hooked on the game, Tom. You're telling me, dude. You're telling me. There's just so much game to this game. I've not reached a point where I'm like, I've done it. Move on to the next game, you know? This is a main game kind of game for people. It's like I was saying, if you're one of those like people that only buy a couple games a year, this is a high recommendation for me from the amount of hours and content that you can get out of it. If content is what you want, and hours of gameplay and a roadmap and like it being a live service with expansions and stuff, hell yeah. There's some game to be gamed. Where was I going to go next? I think we're done here, right? Just back to Haga Basin. Deep Desert reset is tomorrow, so there's not really any point going Deep Desert today. Because there's going to be a Coriolis storm that reshapes it and would wreck me if I went there. Can we see the giant worms, please, Tom? That's too difficult for me to do. I'd have to go into, like, the wide open Deep Desert, and yeah, they're quite hard to attract. It's not like a guarantee that I can just go, yeah, I can show you that. I think maybe it's only attracted by the Harvester too, like the Sandcrawler. I think you need to make loud enough noise to attract the big grandfather worm. Let me do a little YouTube search for you quick, save you some time so you can at least see what it looks like. Boop beep. Grandfather worm. Dune. This is the grandfather worm.
Up.
I'm picking him up.
That's everybody. That's everybody.
Yeah, so you need a large spice feel like this, and if you're working to, like, this is the carrier ornithopter.
We're getting the fuck out.
And these are the trails left behind by the Sandcrawler. That's like a combine harvester for spice.
Cool.
And when you've attracted it and made enough noise, which the Sandcrawler does, obviously you'll attract the larger worm of the two.
How much dump truck did we fill up?
Here he comes.
So about 60%. Then we got some taken off from the dump truck. Maybe 5 or 10%.
Any second now.
Watch the spice field. Not quite.
No, the one to the north just blew.
He's a little big, you could say. He's kind of big.
That's like the movies.
Yo, that's like the movies, guys.
That looks like a small up there, but
It's
hey,
fr-
might as
it's
well get
laggy?
it. Oh, I still see the one down there too. We can stop by and grab that real quick.
It looks okay now, right?
Very
Might have just been when it
Actually,
first started playing. But yeah, he big, man. He big. That's a big worm right there. Okay, game capture enabled. And we're back. Shai Halud! Squish. Squish. Ah, shit. Did they patch that? Oh, I'm stuck on my wings. Ugh. Hey, I'm trying to assassinate that one. She's reviving now. Look what you did. Not. Little treasure chest here. Don't mind if I do. And we're off. Big worm, Carson. Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to experience that for myself, but I was like watching, I don't know, scrolling YouTube Shorts or something, and I saw it. And I was like, damn, that looks cool. But now I kind of ruin it myself when I eventually see it in the game. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Where did I get that? Where the hell did I get that? Adept Disruptor Pistol. Huh? Was it a reward? Oh, it might have been a reward for a mission, maybe. Let's test it out in the range. Oh wait, it's a charge up. My mouth is agape right now. Pause, but that was like... That's a really cool pistol. It's a quest reward. Hell yeah. Big damage, Carson. Alright, let's throw this in the mess of the generator on the underbelly of the base. With the backup Jennies. Hell yeah, that's cool. It's shite, short range too. Damn. You broke my heart. Whoops. Let's go find out, shall we? Only one enemy to kill here. I don't know if it's short range. How often are full wipes including bases? There aren't wipes like that. If that's what you've heard, basically there's a PvE section of the game, which is what I'm in right now, called Haga Basin. And then if you fly out anywhere on the map, you enter an overworld map that allows you to fly to different areas that don't include this area. Deep Desert being one of them, which is now a shared PvE and PvP environment. Half is PvE, half is PvP. Out there, if you build a base, every week there's something called a Coriolis Storm, which you're probably familiar with if you've seen the Dune movies. That Coriolis Storm will reshape the landscape. So if you imagine this as the Deep Desert, it will wipe over and move these locations. So there might be a science facility here one day, and then the next day or the next week it's somewhere else. The hell is that guy doing? every week that reshapes the landscape. And the devs have handcrafted over 400 different maps for the deep desert, so each of those sections will update with a new area every time that deep desert Coriolis storm blows over every week. So if you build a base in the deep desert, which you would only do temporarily to store spice at and transport between the deep desert and Haga Basin, which is where your main base would be here. You build a temporary base there just so you've got somewhere to offload between Coriolis storm wipes. So only in the deep desert does your base get wiped, and it's only ever something you build temporarily anyway. You wouldn't focus on making a cool base, whereas here in Haga Basin, your bases aren't wiped. However, if you don't play for like a month, the sandstorm that blows through here, which doesn't damage your base because of the shield that your base has. If I quickly show you how that works. Essentially, the more something, like, each of these items require power, right? So if I was to build, let's place this down. Do another one if I can. Maybe one of these. Until I'm drawing too much power. I don't know if I can just turn the shields off. Does anyone know if I can do that? The entire base shields. I don't know why that would be an option. Basically, you have to keep your generators and power running at the base to keep the shield up over your base, which means it doesn't take damage from that sandstorm that blows over. However, if you leave your base for like a month, it's really easy to refuel your generators so that that shield stays up. Like, you don't have to hop on for a little bit. But obviously, because it's an MMO, they need to make sure that if you stop playing and 5 years down the line, your base is still there. Obviously, the map would be covered in these bases that haven't been destroyed. Yeah, I can turn off the generators, I suppose, which would take it down. That's a good shout, actually. Makes a lot more sense than trying to override by building all this stuff to then pick up all the pieces I just put down. So yeah, the sandstorm, once the shields are down, would degrade your base over time to the point where it gets destroyed fully. So that's the only thing you have to worry about in terms of your base getting destroyed over time. So ideally you want to make friends in the world, or like join a guild for the end game to harvest as much spice as possible. You can definitely play this game solo. And again, 99.9% of my time I've played solo this game, and I've got over 250 hours in the game, and it's been a great solo experience. Recommend it for solos. It's not a concern whatsoever. However, if you want to farm spice like there's no tomorrow, joining a guild is a good shout. And if you're going to be taking breaks from the game, having a guild means that you've got multiple people working on the same base, powering up, doing generators, and all the busy work, which there isn't too much of. Like, there are a lot of survival games out there that really demand a lot of time and resources from you that take a long time to collect as well. Whereas this game, like, you can just grab a buggy, drive out, collect a bunch of resources, and in like 5 minutes, and keep your base running for an extra like 2 weeks. So if you really put some time into like an hour or two of collecting endless fuel cells, you can just max out on keeping your base up for as long as possible. And that was the short take. But yeah, if I was to turn off generators and stuff, you'd see the shield go down. I'm trying to think what... Like, the problem is that I've got so much power draw now. 2725. If I disable these... Okay, this will work. You'll actually see the shield. So you see that blue thing that just went down? That was the base shield that protects the base from the sandstorm. So if I leave that off and it doesn't have power, that shield will go, obviously it'll be gone. And then when a regular sandstorm blows through, it will degrade the base over time, and you'd have to bring your construction tool out, switch to the repair section, and then repair any damage that's been done. So yeah, I find a good spot to... Let's do this. This is a good idea. Are you ready? Enable. Now you can see the shield protecting the base. And that's how that works. Now I've got to run up there again and put this down. I've got to be careful not to climb, otherwise it drops it like that. God damn it. Use the stairs. Going up. Turn off fabricators that aren't used to save power. Yeah, you can do that as well. Thing is though, if you've got like the power anyway, like I've got a bunch of generators downstairs, it's gonna be generating too much power, right? For just the items that I've got running. So I'd have to disable a bunch of the generators too, to make sure they're not like burning unnecessary fuel. But you can get super methodical about it like that if you wanted to, but again, for the most part, my base is being powered by generators, like the standard generators. They're just very well hidden in places that you wouldn't see on the surface, but I'm trying to use space wisely, so the foundations of my base, I've just built the generators where it allows me to, because it's uneven ground. And under here is just a maze of these that have got a bunch of fuel cells in and keeping the base cooking. But the fuel cells are so easy to acquire that I don't really mind them producing a bunch of juice, you know? Because it's so damn easy to get that. I can just do a quick run and loot all the fuel cells that are around the base real quick. As soon as I do a traders level 5, then I've done the missions too. How long was the campaign, would you say? Like the main story with the cutscenes? Every time I see this base, I'm annoyed. You did a really good job. Thank you, man. Yeah, why did I like stop and think about it? It's kind of crazy how much time I put into it. Are these powered? No. Suppose I don't need to turn those on because they're actually generating more power than is needed. We'll keep one extra running. Because we've got upgrades to make. What else was I going to build? I need an advanced weapon fabricator next. I also want to build... Actually, no, I've got to sacrifice that to build this bad boy. But I need more plastinium, which means I need to go to Deep Desert. But the Deep Desert's getting wiped tomorrow, so I think I'll save that for then. That's going to get built down here. In the new garage. Oh yeah, I didn't put the fat back down. That will go here eventually. Make sure the terminal is facing this way? Or this way? Cool. Thinking. I'd say we could leave this for now. It's in a good enough state. Again, I'll explain for the people asking about the hole. My repair hole. I used a couple of these pieces to create this hole. This bit in the middle is only there as a catch so I don't fall down it, right? But the reason that hole is there is so that I can access the difficult parts to access when it comes to repairing the buggy. So I would just park the buggy. Hang on, let's align it properly like a good boy. There we go. I would park the buggy above the hole, and then I have a little repair shop. And I repair the... I can compare... What am I saying? I can repair the components that otherwise would be difficult to reach. I can go around all the tires without actually having to walk around the entire vehicle, you know, and get to the underbelly of the buggy without having to crouch and crawl under it. It's quick fit. Yeah, I've made quick fit. Otherwise it'd be like repair, 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 crawl underneath the buggy, find the engine, find the engine, find the engine. Oh, I've got the... I had the freaking build tool out. Find the engine, go around the side, find the PSU. You know, I'm just able to, like, identify those parts a little bit easier. And do all the work from one spot. I thought that was the T in your graphic. Yeah, I mean, it works. Sure. That too. I mean, it'd be nice if that vehicle fabricator thing, if you could park the buggy on it, and then from the terminal, do like a hole to repair. Maybe it costs the wire or whatever, but that'd be cool. That would be cool. I like this. It's a little archway I built. I had to put a foundation in the wall here, and then put a half wall, then this diamond piece to connect all of that, and then this is just a column that I blended to make it look like part of that structure, but... yeah. Grand Designs will be knocking on my door soon, I'm sure. Okay, right, let's get back on some main quest stuff. I would like to do some main quests. See some cutscenes. Do some story things. What's next? I've got a lot of deep desert stuff. The graveyard. Travel to the wreck of Delphis. Track. The Sheol. Oh yeah, we said we were going to go there. Alright, let's put a radiation suit on. And prepare to expose ourselves to some rads. What the hell? Okay. And then take all this off. Don't look, chat. I'm naked. Store all of this stuff. Put my spy suit away. Not any other kind of suit. Chat. Okay, rad suit equipped. Let's head to Sheol. Yeah, the numbers on the doors are the level of access, correct. So like 3 is associate, and then when I manage the door, it could be 1 for the owners, the co-owners. The owner can go through every single variant of the access levels. But you know, if you want the guild to only be in a certain part of the base and like have everything else locked off to the associate or the co-owners and main owners. A birdie. You can do that. Put my blood bag away for now, and the extractor. Did I finish that mission though? Contract. Trooper Advanced was... Investigate middle for enter the watch. Okay. Mentat. Bring the blood sample. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. And then we'll go to Sheol. Let's get this mission over and done with. Actually, that's fine. Never mind. I'll put that stuff back afterwards. And we're off. Dune is so peak. It's such a video game, you know? It's one of the video games of all time. One got gobbled by a worm earlier today, had everything on him. No. Why do my friends keep getting eaten by sandworms? I've not died to a sandworm once, but I've come extremely close every single time that I've very nearly died. I mean, one of them happened on stream today, and I shat my pants. Dude, your wings. Why does everyone make a fuss over my orange wings? They're level 5. They can't be repaired anymore. The wings last forever. Forever. These wings have lasted me like 50, 60 hours of gameplay and they're still on like 30%. Get over it. It's a little bit of damage. They'll hold up. Forget about the holes. Ignore the holes. Solo, yeah. I've played 99.9% of my time solo. It's been great. I'm playing on a US sim. US servers, because I've got like Fuglet, Stone, Acolyte, Matimio on the server. You have more locations on your world map than me? Yeah, if you keep playing the main story, there's some really cool areas to discover. Like, really cool areas. Don't want to spoil it for you. How's progress coming along with the bigger Thopters? I need Plastinium to do that stuff, so I've not actually progressed too much. Who am I speaking to? Yeah, because the Deep Desert wipe is tomorrow, so there's no point in me going out there today. Go in fresh.
I calculated you returning a half hour.
About my contract.
Good. Very good.
My mind is prepared.
You will now learn the integrated communication methods. This will resolve complexities and masses of input from the Mentat Index catalog techniques, which you have already mastered.
This guy is Stammer's final boss. Will these lessons make me a twisted Mentat?
No. That requires a much more specialized process. Let us continue. Your initial problem will be breaking tensions arising from the diversion
wipes in 5 hours
and data on specialized subjects.
Yeah, I've not had a countdown yet.
Without Mentat overlay integration, you can be immersed in the Babel problem.
What's the Babel problem?
It is the label we give the omnipresent dangers of achieving wrong combinations from accurate information. Then let's begin. Impressive. I shouldn't think you will suffer the Babel problem.
Goodbye. Menta. Nice. What passives does Menta have? Are they any good? Rifle damage. Pistol damage. Let's do that. Travel to the wreck of Delphis. The intro in your video yesterday was absolutely amazing. Thanks, Ryan. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Yeah, I had to, I really had to study the old MTV. The old MTV, episodes. To get the editing just right, you know? Swordmaster, got another level to do with him. Cool. Right, off to show. All done here for now. Is there a max level or a level cap? Yes, I forget what level it is though. Help me out, chat. Is it like just below 200? We play Star Citizen someday? Yeah, someday. I put it off because... God, I've just been going down a spiral with that game. I don't know. There's a bit more of a gameplay loop, at the same time there isn't. It's not really a gameplay loop I'm interested in. I don't know. I'd like to just come back to it when things are good, and right now, I don't think they're good. Level 200, right. How is the survival part connected with the main story? They're kind of separate. Like, I mean, they'll set you up with tutorials at the start, like build your first base or whatever, but, they're not really connected. Like, the main story is, like, quests. Go and do X. Speak to X. Visit this location. Extract this, you know? Yeah, like little missions that they've set up. But they're not really correlated with the survival aspect of the game. That's more the in-between of doing those main missions, which you can either full send on or save until way, way later. I've not engaged like too much with the main story. Done a lot of other like grinding and building and that sort of thing, and now I'm getting to experience the stuff that I neglected for so long. Yeah, let's check my wing health. %. We're chilling. He didn't even need the blood. What a waste. Any Jester advanced. Impact of ecology, claim reward. What did that give me? I don't know what that give me. To the rad zone. Base come along amazingly. Cheers, dude. Yeah, it's looking good. Happy with the progress. I need to make an actual, like, guild-sized hangar next, though. Let's do a quick run of this PvP ship. Hopefully there's no one here to ruin my day. Get a key. Breaks their shields, dude. What was that guy talking about that said this was ass? That's sick. You kidding me? That's awesome. Bruh. That's pretty cool, if you ask me. I'm not mad at that. I'm glad I didn't take his word for it and just shove it in a box and never touch it. Have you done the vehicle hangar yet? I have, yeah. Yeah, that was everything in that room. Actually, there's one more door and a chest on the other side. What's up, Genos? You? Players around, so that's good. Hell yeah. And we're off to shore. Are there any PvP aspects to this game similar to Rust or Tarkov? The closest thing to Rust would be the Deep Desert, which is a massive expanse of land. And there's PvP there, but every 7 days there's a Coriolis storm that wipes all the bases that are built out there. As for Haga Basin, where we are right now, which is the PvE focus, that doesn't happen. There's no base raiding. You can like stop by your base and check it out, and yeah, they can't destroy anything. Whereas they can during a specific time after the Coriolis storm has taken down the base shields in the Deep Desert. You can raid a person's base, destroy their generators, which permanently takes their shields down, and then loot all of their chests out in the Deep Desert. So that's like the closest thing to Rust. But yeah, there is PvP, but it's in the late game. You wouldn't get into this game and within the first 10 hours be experiencing PvP unless you beelined it and were just rushing through the game. But the PvP isn't the strongest aspect of Dune Awakening. Why did he get rid of the Gimp suit? Because I put on the radiation suit because I need to go to a spot called the Wreck of Delphis in the top left, which is in Shoal, which is a radiated part of the map. Over here, you can see. It's very green. And it's not a Gimp suit! Can we build in Deep Desert now? You've always been able to, yeah. You can indeed. It's just temporary. When the Coriolis storm goes through, it destroys all the bases and wipes the map for the next weekly reset. Be careful not to use my suspense about here. Don't mind if I do. Easy white chocolate. The sandworm's coming. Oh no. I overshot it. Oh, mama. Mamacita. Didn't like that. Yeeted myself over the entire ship. Nice. You weren't close to being in danger?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't want to hear it ever again. You shut your mouth. After what we experienced earlier today, I don't want to hear it. Never again am I listening to the people like, you're perfectly safe, you know. That was some BS what happened to us earlier. You're perfectly safe, bro. Don't worry. I respect the sandworm, and the sandworm respects me. You know what? Let's scrub back in today's VOD. Just to show the guy what I'm talking about, whilst I'm currently soaking in the radiation. my channel. What happened earlier? Oh, I'll show you, bud. What I'm talking about. Whilst I'm... Hey, it's me. I know that guy. I think I've stopped on like a PvP area as well. Here I am, innocently collecting spice. Yeah? Not a care in the world. Holy shit! You see that? Holy shit! No! I was a millimeter from death there. I don't want to hear it ever again. It spawned on me. In me. Don't ever tell me I'm safe when I'm not. I don't want to hear it. I will play safe if I want to play safe. I'm not risking losing all my gear and my ornithopter to some bullshit. I turned into Almo, exactly. You know I'm scared when I turn into Almo. This is how we get through landmines. Just trigger them all. Fear the worm. There's actually nothing here. Okay. On to the next one. Please. Oops. What did I just do? What did I unequip there? Oh. That's fine. How are the other players in this game you constantly get messed with? Nah, it's a really good, like, social game in that aspect. It's not like, there's no griefers, unless you're, like, deep desert, but that's part of the course in games where there's loot and PvP. It's like a mini extraction shooter out there. Travel to the wreck of the Delphis. I should have brought some iodine pills with me. There we go. Iodine. Oh, that's it. I can go in. It's a PvP zone, this. Uh-oh. It's another player's body. Maybe not. This is a hell of a loot haul we've just done. It's just an NPC, yeah. I saw the rad suit and I thought it was a player one. Huh. I've already seen those around. Atreides! Atreides! Identification band. Where might that be used for? Hidden back here? No. Haven't seen a green bandor. Oh. We've got to go deeper. That leaves... That's the exit. Oh my god, it's dark. Luckily I got a Mark 5 rad suit. Cheeky. It's a little bit eerie in here. Definitely need a glow tube to get through it. Huh. How do I loot that? Something glowing red over there. 65 coin? Okay, it's another band situation. God, it's pitch. Alright, I'm gonna have to dip soon. Should have bought some pills with me.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm in 2 minutes over here as well. Fun. Time to go. How am I outrunning that sandstorm? I'm not sure I am. A huge storm. The radiation, man.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
The radiation. Got no pills, have I? I done goofed. I done goofed. Oh yeah, I could just leave the map. That's such a good shout. Frick. It's okay, we'll be alright. We'll be fine.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Unsheltered. Crap. Oh no, we are. We Gucci, baby. Make sure. Oh shit. We're not sheltered. Frick. Okay. It weirdly... it looked like it was coming that way past me, but that was the quickest sandstorm ever. Probably lost like 1% damage on the wings. Dude, let me look. Thank you. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Pocket. I can't pocket the Ornithopter because it's got storage on it. You can't pocket something with storage. Come fly with me, let's fly away. I mean, it only damages the wings, so we'll be replacing those before long. Still got some juice. Sims jackpot. I really, like, cleared out. Like, because I've done this area so much in the beta and the alpha. I really didn't do much here. There's a lot of areas I didn't even discover. I should fly over some starter players and flex. Yo, check out my ornithopter, bro. I could fly someone over the gap. This is where I built my my first ever base. Right here, where this guy's base is. God, look at all these starter bases, man. I don't know how much game there is to come. So much game. Let me see. Is Dennis still here? Goodbye. Cheers, Dennis. Good talk. Memories, right? The memes. Backflip? I'll do a backflip. I need to get my booster, but I'll do a backflip. You have to give me a few minutes.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
Stranger? I think I need to start making lube, chat. I think I need to become a lube factory. Back at my base. Because lube's really easy to make. I'm never getting rid of the gimp suit accusations, am I? Lube's really easy to make and it sells for a hell of a lot. That looks like purple sand to me, or am I tripping? Is there a geyser about to blow up? Oh my god, there is. Oh, we've timed this so well. That's about to blow. Let's not get too close though, because it will destroy me and everything in its wake. Let's use this guy's base as a helipad. Diddy Awakening. God damn it. Ah, god damn it. Get ready for the spice blow, baby. God damn. No. Don't crush me, bro. Alright, give me that spice. I shouldn't have too much contention here either because there's a lot of like new players. If they wanted to harvest sand, they'd have to do it like this. I'm gonna get so much spice, bro. I got one spice sand, bro. No sandworm yet. He's definitely a bit more tame out here, isn't he? Okay. Very nice. Oh god! It's a 2-for-1 discount! Wasn't expecting that. Absolute cinema, you're telling me. Collect the rest of my spice real quick. I'm high as hell right now, bruh. The spice hitting diffy right now, Scoop. Are you diving? Oh, you're diving. I'm not hanging around for this anymore, chat. I've actually been terrified by the sandworms in last couple of streams. The fact they've spawned so close. I'm not risking it. The moment they fly up like that, I'm gone. I must be vigilant. I must be. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the mind killer. Oh, Moadib, he's so cute. Aw. Wasn't quick enough. Just absolutely whip that out and wait, hang on a minute, pause. Forget about it. Forget what I said. Take that. Wait. Drop. Take. Place. Place. And the spice sand is mine. Gasp. He killed Moadib. Where's the rest of my sand gone? I took too long. Lisana Gaib. Moadib. Excuse me, what the f... Oh, it's a ship flying in. It's the Harkonnens. Time to go back home. A very successful yield. In your opinion, is the game worth getting? I recommend it, yeah. If you're into survival games or RPGs, holy mother of God. I think you'll love this game. If you're not into either of those kinds of games, I don't know, maybe this game would change your mind about them. I think this is like the best survival game we've had in a long time. Because there's just so much to it. It's like a great survival game at its base, but then also... oh, well, look, he's pissed off at this guy. I want to watch this unfold. I feel like the worm's getting ready to take that ship down. This guy's so scared. Where's my binos? Am I blind? Maybe I dropped my binos somewhere. I don't know how long ago this ship crashed, but eventually the sandworm's gonna eat it. Gotta go fast, little one. As someone new to the survival genre, I love this game. It feels solid as an RPG, and the survival mechanics are not overly imposing. Yeah, that's a big one. It's pretty forgiving in terms of resource gathering. Obviously, the spice is a big grind. Oh boy, you better run. Oh, brother. You know his heart's pounding right now. He's absolutely bricking it, because he's only got an ornithopter, a buggy. Oh wait, no, that's his ornithopter. Oh, that's really smart. He pockets his buggy because if the sandworm eats it, he's like dancing. If the sandworm eats the bike, then it's not a huge loss. I thought that was some other guy's ornithopter parked up. But yeah, he just drives the bike out, gets the stuff, because then if the sand bike gets eaten, big whoop. If his ornithopter gets eaten, heartbreaking. You told me, do you think you could incorporate an ornithopter hangar where you enter from the bottom of your base? I don't know what you mean. Where specifically? Because yeah, I don't have too much space to work with towards the bottom of the base. Like, there's a lot of rock. Loving it with about 130 hours or so on Mac. Looks fantastic with GeForce Now. Oh, you've been playing GeForce Now? Hell yeah, dude. They're still going strong with that, huh? I think he's getting ready to eat the ship. Or he's chasing someone over there. Run down there and drop a thumper. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I think I pocketed it though, right? Or put it in the base somewhere. Yeah, I need to bring a thumper out with me just for the fun of it. They're good if I do get into a PvP engagement. I can just slam a thumper down, draw the sandworm, and run away. Barrel roll into backflip into opposite barrel roll. You want me to get techie with it, huh? How much is it? How much is the game? Steam library store page. It is £41, so I'd say like $45, $50. For the standard edition. The deluxe and ultimate are just this must have crashed pretty recently, because he's not eaten it yet. I think it could be like 20 minutes, so maybe we'll just leave. Maybe we'll just leave, and the sandworm definitely isn't listening to me right now and isn't about to jump out. Right, guys? Screw it, should we get some sand while we're here? I do need some. 50 USD. That's a good price. You get so much content from this game. for the price of entry. The sandworm cometh. I just don't trust him anymore. Another spice plume? That one's far away. I can see it just about. Do you guys see that? Oh? Yo! He ate the ship! Damn. We saw it. Pretty cool. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to press that button. Shit. I'm gonna be tripping balls again. How's the NPC AI progressing in updates since you first played? Any major changes? They're definitely better since the beta. But they're still kind of dumb. But they're like... fun dumb. I do feel like combat can get a little bit repetitive, but you just have to... like, the beauty of this game is that you can mix up your builds and... like, so that's one of my favorite aspects, is that most other games is not RPGs. You choose a class and then you're stuck with that class, whereas in this game I can choose all of these different classes and then equip abilities from any one that I've discovered, so long as I find the trainers. So you know, I've got the Trooper grapple hook, I've got the Bene Gesserit sprint. Oh shit. He's a little close. And I've got the Swordmaster twirl attack. Why do you activate the spice state when farming? It wasn't intentional, literally just a misclick. I pressed X instead of C, which is my crouch button. X is my spice key. I wonder what mirage I'm going to see this time. Hallucination. Did I leave my... ah, oh, crap. I gotta go. How did I leave my... yeah, I don't see it. I've left my water at home. Mother chuffer. How have I done that then? The tree ones, it was incredible. Dude, I saw flying like shadows earlier. It was sick. Like shadow people. I have to drink some flowers on the way home. Not had to do that since the start of the game. Somehow I left my water bowl. It's crazy. What a big dum-dum. Lives in desert, forgets water. Yep. I always leave with it though. I don't know how I got rid of it that time. Big mistake. Yeah, I did build the ground vehicle garage. I will show you in a moment. Fun sounds good. Those interchangeable abilities seem great for all player types too. Yeah. What I mean by that specifically is that a lot of games, like, you know, they smooth out the mechanics so much that it leaves no room for, like, movement tech and stuff. But this game has a lot of that. Like, you know, a lot of games would patch out stuff like suspense about plus grapple hook momentum, you know, like doing this sort of thing where I can just freaking fly into the air as long as I'm holding my suspense about with the momentum of the grapple. Godzilla! It's sick. And you can just get really, like, flexible with the combat. It's not particularly mind-blowing, they don't do it extremely well, but what survival game does, this game definitely does it better than most. I think so many people are looking at it as an RPG first, that it's like, well, that's underwhelming, but it's also a survival game with RPG elements, you know? It's cool. That's what I mean by it's like the first of its kind. It's like a survival RPG. I think Ko said it as well. Not really played a survival game like this before. Where it's like a great base survival game with incredible building and all that sort of stuff. This is the garage we built. Here in my garage. Knowledge. Got enough space for some guild members. Now that I've started hiring. And then this is my little repair hole. So that when the buggy's parked over it, I can reach up, access all the points, without having to, you know, crawl underneath the buggy to access all those different spots. I can just do all the tires, all the treads from underneath in one go instead of walking around the buggy to repair it. Store this stuff here, might as well. It's going to get access by the base either way. Oops. Learn that. Oh, shoot. Oh, Syndicate boots. Oh, they're not the ones I think, though, are they? They're not the ones that make you quiet against the... against the sandworm. There's like boots that make you like way quieter. Found another Mark V still suit. That's huge. Very good. And we'll store those weapons for some of the guild members. Sick. How much has this been built on stream versus off stream? Like 95% off stream. I have to, like, just something about my mentality when it comes to building. I'm very, like, slow and deliberate with every piece I place. So sometimes I just need to lock in with music playing to just be in my element and put stuff down. But I built quite a bit of the garage on stream. I built the walkways and like half of the internal bits. Did a lot of decorating on stream. Yeah, it was an entirely, like, solo build. It's the graphic designer in me. I'm just a very creative person, so, like, I spend a lot of time and get caught up, like, obsessing over this stuff. Zypher, thanks for the 5 gifted members, man. I appreciate that. Legend. Yeah, if you don't know, that's where the graphic in my name comes from. It used to be the name of my graphic design business. And thank God I'm not doing that anymore, because AI has taken over the graphic design industry. I do not regret this switch up in my career, that's for sure. You have those boots, don't seem to work great. What, the Sandworm quiet ones? Gotcha. Yeah, drop a like if you're enjoying the stream, chat. I'd appreciate that. I'm always a terrible YouTuber and I forget to say it myself, and then the chat just tells the chat to leave a like, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should say that. Met Jake on stream? No, I didn't meet Jake on stream. That was so awkward, dude. I've not had a spice trip. Is it when it ends? Is it when it, like, hits the bottom of that red meter? Or do I need to, like, over-consume spice in this state? I don't know. It's not this one, is it? Where's my good one? I don't know what I did with that. I had one that could store loads of water and somehow I've, like, put it somewhere in the base. I hope to God I haven't dropped it out in the wilderness. That's not it, is it? No. You can call your guild the Spice Girls. I think we'll workshop that. For now, we're called Tears of Shai Hulud. Forged in the crucible of the deep desert, from the endless sands we rise, born of spice, blood, and the sacred worm. Fear is a mirage. See through it. The official community guild of Tomographic and Friends. Ask ChatGPT for that description. Why am I not hallucinating? Show me something. Show me a hallucination game. Do it. Do it now. I want to see the flaming giraffe. I wonder if it's like a timed event, like it only happens every so often, because I did get one earlier today. I was over here, wasn't I? And then it kicked in right here. Yeah, that meter on the left is the spice meter. Like how intoxicated you are. Godzilla's gimps. Oh my god. The spice guilds. What's the Spence about using? I'm just using the standard one. I was doing Emperor's Wings before, but it broke. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with this ring. Has anyone, like, handed this in? funniest part is Shai Hulud doesn't have eyes. It's true, but Tears of Shai Hulud is a real thing in the books, I believe, right? It's something that the Fremen say. Are you at endgame? Kind of. Not fully. Like I've got like 250 plus hours in the game, and I've not really done much in the deep desert at all. Like less than 1% of my total playtime has been in the deep desert. Like I've gone there to get some plastinium and some of those resources, but the base has taken a lot of time, done a lot of exploration in Haga Basin and main missions, which I think a lot of like PvPers and people who are like maining the deep desert have like kind of neglected. Yeah, been like ranking up all the classes, finding the advanced trainers for the different skills. Yeah. I need to actually finish the trooper one. I've got that mission to do for her to get 3 on my extended grapple hook that I want. Where would I have put that frickin' Liturgon, whatever it's called? I'll take the thumper out. I have no idea what I did with that. Take those with me for future endeavors. There it was in the corner. Up here. It was in there. Huh? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, thank you. My God. I thought I had a unique thing for it. That is the large one though, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, good comms, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. Obanya, thanks for becoming a member, dude. Appreciate you. Low-grade lubricant. I just use it so much, chat, that I don't need the high-grade stuff, you know? Time to put my regular suit back on. Nothing sus about it. What's this slot reserved for? I wonder. And then I was going to store the blood extractor in there, because I don't need that for now. Did I add some weapons here? Or did I store them elsewhere? My brain went fuzzy. Take that with me. Anything in here? Let's have a look. Nope. Cool. And then I've got some options for any guild members that need guns. Very good. I don't think GIMP is going to be allowed in the chat, in the text. It's going to be prohibited, chat, okay? I appreciate your suggestions. Really, I do. But it's not a GIMP suit. You must understand. This is all a misunderstanding. There's nothing gimpy about it, guys. Wind your neck in. I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. I am Miles Maracus. I was bitten by a radioactive Moadib when I was just a 30-year-old boy. And now, I'm Spice Man. My spicy senses are tingling and they're telling me you need to like and subscribe. Stop saying I'm wearing a GIMP suit. 85k, let's go. Alright, let's track a journey real quick. Go do the Trooper Advanced. Need to visit Takwa's Watch. Because I need me that extended grapple hook. Yesterday. Wait! Oh, Boop. Boop. Wait. Where's my thruster? Oh no. Did I leave it on that ship when I was out running the sandstorm? Because I had to store the stuff. And I think maybe my character might have been full from all the stuff I picked up. And it dropped the thruster at my feet. Fuck! You dropped it? I'm crying myself to sleep tonight. You guys want to join me? We'll do a Microsoft team meeting and just cry on cam together. It's fine, I'm not even bothered. It's not even... Don't care. Make a cool one. Think about that. Think I'm phased. Echo farts in the distance. Got an e-boost module. Think about that. You didn't even think about that, did you? Your brains just aren't operating at that sort of capacity. Can we spoon afterwards? Yeah, why not? A virtual spoon. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but why not? Get in line, though. People see this this outfit and they just think they can request a spoon with me for some reason. Not sure why. That scared the shit out of me. I thought my ornithopter fell off the roof. Who the hell was that guy? Who the fuck is that guy? Got plenty of storage expansion in here. The storage tower. Could put some water in here. Could put some extra storage down. Yeah. 50 Shades of Spice. Look, guys. We're called the Tears of Shai Hulud. I can't change the name now. It's done. I didn't workshop with you because I knew what you'd suggest. And it would be suggestive. We are not the Gimp Guild. Gimp tears. For God's sake, man. Stop. There's so many suggestions in the chat for Gimp Guild names. Why are you guys so hung up on this idea? Literally everyone I meet, like some guy literally rocked up to the base yesterday and said, I look like a gimp. That could be the nickname, sure, whatever. Whatever you guys want. Okay, am I all ready to go? Looks like it. Yeah, let's head out. Excuse me, door. You're supposed to be automatically opening for me, not closing in my face. What's so good about this new thruster I've got? Maybe it overheats less? Oh yeah, someone wants me to see... They want to see me do a backflip, right? Dude, the freaking landing gear is so sensitive. You fly by close enough and it just automatically deploys. Stops you in your tracks. Alright, here we go. Scenic backflip coming right up. Into the barrel roll. And then you said you wanted to see me go backwards, right? What do you want? What the hell's going on here? Get wrecked. Let's put on weirding step. What happens when the wings get to 0%? You just can't fly. You have to repair them. Build some new ones. Every part is like removable. You can just attach and attach the different components. Ow. Where's the band? Bingo. I'm not going to say hardly nowhere to that one. Jesus Christ. I very nearly said it and I was like, holy sh... Do not say that, Tom. God damn. This, however, heli caliber compressor, a hardly knower.
Get them!
Oh, hi. I was reading chat. Sorry. Let me give you my full attention. You can paint variants, you can indeed, yeah. I have done. I've got my black and green on my ornithopter. This top part's black and then the front's green. Why have the... like, what's the landing gear been engulfed by the sand? I don't understand. There's a bunch of swatches you can do. Go demon mode if I want. Represent Harkonnen even though I'm not. What is going on with my ornithopter? Why is it so glitchy here? The black and red. Oh god! Who puts their base there? Oh, that's interesting. I am taking note of that. You can do it in stripes instead of one massive ugly shield. Looks more like glass almost. Noted. I think the hardcore ornithopter looks better, but the Atreides base is better. Yeah, I don't know if I like the Harkonnen like skin for the Orni. It looks like a dragonfly, which is cool, but I don't know, it's a bit too like bubbly for me. Same with like the base build like components, and the buggy wheels have just like literal balls as wheels. Yeah, I don't think this overheats as quickly. It's nice. Oh yeah. This is a good booster to have. Holy crap, this thing lasts and lasts. Hell yeah.
Sector weather alert.
A large sandstorm is approaching. That's the Coriolis storm in 3 hours that's gonna change up the deep desert. Ah! You saw nothing. Does the booster use more fuel or just the temp? Just the temp, yeah. Generally, it reduces the... the generator at the back. But, like, if you want your ornithopter to last as long as possible, put the booster on it, because... You're always, like, degrading your ornithopter by flying it around with the engine on, so I never hover when I'm actually trying to get from A to B. I'll always land when I'm, like, kind of AFKing and get out of the ornithopter, because even when the engine's running in hover mode, or even when it's landed and the engines are running and the propellers are spinning up... Not propellers. I think ornithopters are actually, like, some sort of muscle, right? Like, you couldn't make an ornithopter work in real life, but there's an actual muscle inside the, oh my god. where that little ball attachment is. That's kind of cool. I think he saw my towers and went, oh, I'm going to do that. Because he's done the latticing at the top. He definitely took that idea from me. Right, guys? Definitely didn't come up with his own, on his own. Right, guys? Oh my gosh, that's a massive sneezing fit. That's a mute my microphone for. Holy hay fever. My allergies, bro. Stop doing that. Every time I brush like a surface, it's like, oh, you want the landing gear to deploy, right? And land immediately, right? No. I don't. You should totally make some base tutorials explaining the way you get inspiration and methods of building. Yeah, it's weird. I've got a lot of requests like that. It's just second nature to me, and then I do it, and then people like get really caught up on like the small things I do, and I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I should explain that stuff. Because I've not really done a lot of that on stream, because some of those decisions have literally like taken hours for me to like conceptualize and come up with. I don't really do that on stream because I do just have to like kind of be in my element and lock in to get it done. If I'm chatting, I don't know, I go ADHD brain for some reason and I can't do both. Flown right past it. Looking for agave seeds. But yeah, it's more so not trying to use repeat blocks. Mix it up all the way through. Mix up the patterns. Use triangle pieces and square pieces. Which misaligns the base a bit because one like part of the base is built on a square plane, the other part is built on a triangle plane. Oops. Oh, it's a full charge up and release. I can't just let go when I want, you know? Interesting. Okay. I like this pistol, man. The fact it just takes the shields off. Big fan. I'm loving this game, dude. Just hope the devs keep it up with the level of updates it's been getting. Oh, it's insane how many updates they've been doing and patches and... yeah. It's kind of crazy. It does worry me a little bit because some of them have felt a bit like impulse decision as opposed to like really thinking about it. You know, they've had like an idea and a vision for the game, and then... what I do appreciate is how they sort of address certain things and said, look, we had this vision, it didn't work. And then they just changed it. Okay, yeah, it's not very good for range, this thing. Oh god, the poison's gonna kill me. That's my first death in ages. Ages. I'm washed. I think it was the timing of this pistol. It just kept screwing me up, and then I never got a shot in. That poison absolutely wrecked me. Come on, shield, stay on. I think the pistol is draining the shield, isn't it? Yes. It disables the shield to take their shield off. I see. Okay, so I've got to like be very patient with this pistol. Noted. Shai Halud. Where is this yap artist?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Almost killed me again with the poison. Oh my god. Wild. Wait, this is sand. Oh god. Do-do. And back in we go. Kill Masquerade. So just got to kill enemies. Good shot. Yo, that was sick. Gamer. Be cool if they were like sleeping in here. And you could just go bang. There was a game that did that recently. I was like, yeah. That's brutal, but kind of cool. Do those farts get trapped in the shield with you? I don't know, let's find out. Oh no. Oh no, that wasn't a fart. Oh, see, look how good this looks, man. Immersed.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Vibes. 6 sand simulation. Not immersed. Not vibes. Immersed. Vibes. Not vibes. I've turned off as much of the HUD as I can as well. Got rid of the hotbar, because you've always got this if you want. But generally I remember what keys I've got stuff on. Vibes. Gimp vibes only. Get out. Oh. They're not asleep. Oh god, they've been chained to the stone.
O Shai Hulud, great Father Eternity, awake and arise to punish the
Sector
wicked.
weather alert.
Spare
A
not
large
those who
sandstorm is
revel in
approaching.
iniquities. The righteous will rejoice as they witness your vengeance. Their hands will be washed in the water of the wicked. Build forth in your holy name.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, let it out. Oh my god. You kidding me? That's what I thought. The intel. This chessboard. self-revived, didn't he? That's dope. What, the weirding step where I'd like teleport behind him? It's really effective for the melee because obviously you get the close range and then you just do the heavy attack through the shield. And my sword does like 152 damage, so... it pops. Where the hell are the Masquerette then? Have I got to kill like just a bunch of them wherever? It doesn't really matter like what area I kill them in. Because I think this facility's done. There's nothing else. Hit like for GIMP action. You guys are still going. Dynamic card, it fades out for extra immersion vibes. Yeah, I have that on as well. It just doesn't do it fast enough. It's on. Display. Dynamic card. So it does fade out. I just want more HUD customization. I want opacity sliders. I want to be able to scale the HUD size. I don't need to see the journeys tracked in the top left all the time. That can be on a toggle. Bottom left can all be shrunk down. The water can be on a toggle or like in a lower opacity. Just looks a bit mobile gamey, the HUD. And this is, again, I've turned off as many elements as I can. Vibes. Vibes gone. Alright, let's get some more Masquerette then, I guess. Come on. Gotta rep Atreides. Even though my outfit is black and red. That's because I'm Miles Maracus. Well, maybe the owner thought this should be black and red. Because I'm Miles Maracus. This isn't a Harkonnen ship, guys. This is Miles Maracus colorway. I'm Haga Basin's one and only Spice Man, if you didn't know. I was bit by a radioactive Modeeb when I was a 30-year-old boy. That does look quite cool. Thomas, a stream of Foglet tomorrow? Yeah, I think so. We'll likely do a stream tomorrow because the Deep Desert gets wiped. We'll do some Deep Desert shenanigans. Foglet's going to teach me the ways because I'm still a bit of a Deep Desert noob. I've been there maybe 30 minutes total in my entire playtime. I've gone in, done a couple of runs, gone out. Made a few things that needed plastinium or plastanium. But yeah, not really gone out there to engage in PvP or do ornithopter battles. Because I've not been in a guild, like going out solo to do that, bad idea. PvP would be better for solo when they've got the arena thing where you can challenge other people to fight. Put wages on the line. Fuel check. We're okay. Because my medium fuel cell will fill up the entire tank. I don't really worry about fuel until it really warns me. Otherwise I end up wasting fuel. Well, I don't know if it works like that. Okay, it won't consume the entire thing, will it? Yeah, I'm full, but the fuel cell itself... Oh no, that's gone. Damn, those wings took a beating. Damn it. I need some scrap. Oh no, I don't have my Benny Gesserit sprint anymore. Got the weirded step on. Boop. Boop. I'm fast AF, boy. Yeah, I need to repair the left side. Hello? So janky when you try and climb the Oni. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it, on it, on it. No, the welding torch broke. God damn it. Masquerade. Oh, I've got the Benny Gesserit glitch. I love this glitch. I'm smoking hot. Please tell me you can use a whip in this game. There he is, officer. Get him. I gotta stop doing that. Ooh. Some more.
There's someone here.
Just the one.
They're here.
Oh no. Ow, ow. Mom. Stupid. You stupid. You guys are creative, I'll give you that. Agave. Sounds like a shampoo brand. Oh, someone's taken that already. Boo. We're bomb bomb. Ah! Okay, I played with my food, my bad. The snipers take so long to acquire their target, but they deal so much damage. Lol. Died to the poison. Lol. Couldn't be me. Imagine dying to poison. Lol. Bro was flabbergasted. Okay. I don't know if that's ticking off the Masquerade thing or not. A shot at improving. Research. Journey. Contracts. Mentat. No, it was Trooper. Kill Masquerade. Oh, we're done. Return to Hanover and Harco Village. Roger Dodger. I will do that. I want my grapple hook extension. Is that the stank leaving the suit? Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, I should do a quick run of this place again. Since I know where the chest is now. The big juicy chest. Ow. Hardly know her. That wasn't the weirding step. Keep confusing the abilities. So dumb. I'm like, oh, where's my sprint gone? Oh, where's my weirding step gone? Let's just commit to one of the two. They're both so good, though. Drop that, drop that, drop that. Half of that. Well, get rid of it all. Why not? Got loads of scrap back at base. Actually, keep you two. Take you. And then take whatever I can from here. Nice. Oh! Good. Didn't save myself from the full damage. Big dummy. I don't understand why that progress bar on the top left still needs completing if I've apparently completed the mission. Journey. Contracts. Trooper. Return. A shot at improving. Oh! We're fine. No issues here. Just flawless flying. Sorry guys, turn my monitor off. What happened? This guy's kind of cooking. That's a long catwalk. Oh, he's definitely flown by my base. That's literally my catwalk design. Unless we've just both got the same ideas. Something tells me he's got a little bit of inspiration. Since my base is right there. Actually, that could have been the guy that stopped by the base in the video. He did say he had a base this way. I just never followed him. He just bought the Atreides pieces when we had that chat. Don't gimp and drive. God damn it. I'll never escape the allegations. Guys, just look at the chat. Literally every comment is mentioning the word gimp somewhere. What the fuck? Oh man. Yo, flying backwards. Look at me go. You hope they had more camera angles? What, like a first person mode? You might as well just accept it. Never. I am Miles Maracus, Haga Basin's one and only Spice Man. It's my spicy suit. I was bitten by a radioactive Moadib when I was just a 30-year-old boy. First person would be cool though. Yeah. Just a lot more development time, isn't it, to do 2 perspectives. Like, they had a limited budget for this game. I think they've kind of done a hell of a lot already, you know? There's so many mechanics going on here. Do you have spicy senses? Yeah. Funny enough, I do. I made that joke many times. But hey, I see what you're doing. I acknowledge the pun, even though it's been made. Drive by. He didn't care. Please, sir. May I have some spice? Speak to the bartender. Hardly know her.
Welcome back. That's a special drink. Was there anything? Very good then.
Tell Dr. Kumare she can expect supplies through the usual channels. Copy that. And she's this way. Oh, I can't get up there by climbing. Unless... Oh. I can't get up there by climbing. Unless... Oh. Does everyone ever react to that? Yeah, a couple people have. They did it in the stream. Someone went, what the f...
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment,
Anusha said you should expect supplies to start flowing through the usual channels.
I don't know how many wastelanders you slaughtered to make this happen.
It was a lot.
Ah, the paradox of civilization. To maintain it, we must act as savages. Here are the stims Kara requires. Free of charge.
You had them all along?
Of course. What kind of doctor would I be without drugs?
She's made me kill a bunch of them.
Now. Don't darken my doorway again.
I said I'd find the meds for her, and she had them all along. You slimy, conniving... By camera angles, I mean zoomed in / zoom out in third person, especially vehicles. Oh yeah, fair enough. Have you cranked the FOV or have you not? I get that. Oh, let me check on my deals. Let me see if my stuff's sold. Drive by. No, people don't acknowledge it. It's the answer to that question. My orders. Oh my god. I sold another one. 40,000 in the bank. Let's go, baby. I feel bad for them having to buy all that land claim. On top of the base they've just bought from me. So you're literally encouraged to make a cool base in this game. I love that. Because people will buy your base blueprints on the marketplace. So sick. I don't have to pay my taxes. Fogler actually paid them for me. Yeah, he was kind enough to pay my, like, 18,000 in tax. Legend. Hardcore Village. Don't need to go to Arkeen, do I? I wish I could check my missions here. Damn, I should have done that whilst I was at Harko. Let's just go in case. Like, while I'm here. Might as well. Arkeen. Also curious if I can just, like, fight the zombies anytime. If I fly back to the other place. Where is Fug? I think he said he was doing base stuff himself today, so we're going to do some deep desert stuff tomorrow, most likely, after the wipe. Have you actually seen a copy of your base? Not yet, because they're going to have to find all the resources to make it, right? It's the land claim is going to be the kicker, because they can't place the build until they have acquired the land claim that allows them to build it, if that makes sense. So they're going to have to use staking units, which are about 15,000 a pop, to create to make the amount of land claim space in order to place the blueprint. Which is why I'm not scamming people by selling it for like 100,000, but I did put one up for 100k. We'll see if it sells. I put a 14-day limit on it. There once was a man named Arrakis who loved to feel latex on his chakras. He roamed the sands looking for loot, all dressed in a stylish gimp suit. Proud of that, are you? Deliver the medicine to Kara and Arkeen. Oh, sick. Yeah, I was supposed to come back here. That's literally why I came out here in the first place, to hand over the meds. Went to pay my taxes, but it's 0 every time. What's the deal? Is it automatic? Have you got an advanced sub-thief? You only have to pay taxes on an advanced sub-thief, not a basic one. If it says 0, then it just means you don't have to pay tax for what you've built.
You're back.
You don't have to pay tax once you started, like, you know, claiming a bunch of land with the advanced sub-thief.
Did you find Kumari? Please say you did. Please. I promise to walk the honorable path for the rest of my days.
Finding Dr. Kumari wasn't the problem. Some issues with the supply line need ironing out, but they've been handled. Here's your stims.
Let's see. Oh, good work, Trooper. I knew I could count on you. Give them here. Normally I would ask you to leave, but honestly, I just need a fix. Look away if you're squeamish. Oh, there it is. Damn. Dr. Kumari knows how to mix chems.
I thought she was just going to inject something, and then I clicked next, and she just went... Well, you heard her. Trooper? I hardly know her.
Call it a field promotion. You did what it took to get the mission done. And that's
Let's go, baby.
Trooper.
Full trooper unlock.
Get the job done. I still owe you training, but I need some downtime first.
Oh, you need some downtime first? Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, cool. I'll come back later. I'm back. Ready to resume training.
Very good, Trooper. You've come a long way.
Can you tell me how you ended up in the gutter? Sergeant, you ready to tell me why you're no longer welcome to the Atreides barracks?
It's an embarrassing story, but Gurney Halleck gets his front teeth kicked in, and that's funny as hell. So I'll spill. And before you ask, he had them replaced, so you can't tell.
It was his own damn fault.
Gurney and me go way back.
We first bonded over our mutual hatred for the Harkonnen.
Gurney knew I had a lady beef swelling in my loins for him, so
Huh?
he got a bottle of that rare Lankavale hooch.
Huh?
Monks make.
What did she say? Hey,
Yeah.
yo?
It kicks like the hind legs of a pissed-off Kulon.
You might have drank the last bottle ever made. The monastery where they made. It was destroyed in the avalanche.
Maybe it's for the best.
Oh, hell did I just hear?
Hey, yeah. We got kicked out of the Seleucid Bull for fighting. Fade and Aristay's wedding hadn't imploded yet, so they were allowing Harks in the Bull.
That was wild.
Of course, that didn't sit
Freaking
right with Gurney and
Goon
me.
awakening
And
over
we
here.
were lit, so we made our feelings known. The next part's a blank, but that part's
How Gurney
coming
lost
up.
his teeth.
Don't jump ahead, Trooper. Anyhow, as I said,
I actually
last
don't care.
thing I remember is being in his bed, and then
No, I don't care.
nothing. I blacked out entirely.
Now
The
again's
rest
the
was
good
told to me
part.
secondhand. Apparently, we were having a good time. But at some point, Gurney wanted to give me a foot rub.
What is this conversation?
Sweet, right? A trooper's feet take so much abuse. But what Gurney didn't know was that I had just escaped from a brutal band of slavers. Slavers that had marked and prepared me as a pleasure thrall.
How did you end up a slave?
That's a whole other saga of pain and betrayal.
Goodbye. Did she teach me? Did she teach me?
You're back. You're finally starting to look like a trooper.
Don't let up. You need to constantly hone
Don't
the
let up.
edge.
While you're
Accept
out there,
contract.
the
Oh my
details are
god,
in
we're
the
still going.
contract boot.
We're still going. Can I at least get an extended grapple? I can. Let's go, baby. Belly cooldown minus 30%. That's going to be good to have. It will slow the effects of direct sun exposure. That is good. Internal systems to negate poisoning, trauma recovery. Yeah, let's swap that out. Why can't I equip that? Oh, because it's not a passive, it's just... Oh, it is a passive. I already have it, it's not a technique. Gotcha. We're good then, hell yeah. Nothing else to do here. Let's do one last check, see if something's sold in the last 5 minutes. Nope. Roger Dodger. Drive by. Didn't care. It was normal to him. Can you learn her overshare skill? No, I don't want to learn that, to be honest. I'm not really interested. Thanks, though. Yeah, cheers, chat. Thanks, though, but no, I'm good. She's a real Spice Girl. I think she needs this suit more than I do, chat. Hydrating in real life. Just like I should be in Dune. In Goon Awakening. Make her guild leader ASAP. Oh man. How have I been live for almost 5 hours? I don't get it. If you guys have been playing this game, I know you get it. How, like, you just glance at the clock and you're like, what? What happened? Sandbike tread, put that in this other storage. Very good. Split the wire. It's quite a lot. Well, it doesn't actually weigh anything. A couple points. Store all of this. And what is this? Put that sword in this box. Nice. And make a new repair tool. Probably this one, won't it? For a 5. Maybe not. Ka-ching. Recycle the blood bags. Throw that in the repair bin for anyone that might need it. And then hide the spice-infused stuff away from the main group in my private storage. Very good. Very good, very nice. Hey! Welcome, Digsby. You finally made it.
Yeah. Kind of sped run it a little bit, but just wanted to make sure I can get as much area seen.
Oh yeah, have you got like a probe to uncover the map?
A probe. I just need to fabricate a couple more so I can make the whole map large.
Okay. Do you want some more probes?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. There you go.
So much. I'm gonna go do that now.
You have the launcher though, yeah?
Do, yes.
Sweet.
How do you get to the garage easily? Like I have to like go outside and come back in?
Yeah, I've got to make a path for it. Wait, do you mean how do you like drive up to it? For the sand bike? Oh right, okay. So like sand bikes I'm parking underneath. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like the sand bike should just get tucked in under here somewhere, and then the buggies and stuff should be up top, but you can definitely park them up there if you want. But yeah, if you drive around on the sand underneath the bridge this way, there's a ramp on this side. Just here.
I see.
And it's got like at night time, there's a light there that illuminates.
But this is fancy.
Yeah. Got a little bit technical with the build for it, but should be big enough for the amount of buggies we need. I don't think people are going to be... Like, for the most part, I imagine we'll just share a lot of the buggies. There's no point in everyone having their own, you know? You might as well just give permissions to the different guild members. Saves wasting resources.
If we get like one like Mark III buggy, we can share it among us because there's a few other people that are like still in Eastern Vermilius.
Yeah, they take a while to wear down. Have you seen my little repair hole?
That's how I dropped down to find where the bikes were.
Got ya. Well, basically, the idea behind that is that I would drive the buggy over it, and then you'd go under, and then you'd be able to... Oh god, the wheel's freaking out. Yeah, then you go under down here with the repair tool. And you can access the underbelly really easily instead of having to walk around and find like the generator or the engine. You can just repair from underneath.
Kind of like how they have it in like certain MOT stations and
yeah, that was the idea.
Well,
I forget what it's called, but yeah, just makes it a bit more accessible instead of having to manipulate your character to fit underneath, because they make it really difficult to repair those components for some reason. It's not easy to
actually
access
depends
them.
on the version of
yeah, it might be the
buggy that
skin.
you use.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. I find these like reskins, like the Atreides ones, are a lot more inaccessible.
That is true.
But yeah, it works. I'll give you permission to this buggy so that you can get the resources you need.
You know what? I actually don't have an Atreides one. I have the skin, but I never put it on. It looks pretty nice.
Yeah, I like it. Did I add you as a friend? You're in the guild, right?
I am, yes.
Well, yeah, you are a friend. Hang on. What was it? Dank. There we go. Do you need to be Cohen or associate? You can't write it in associate, can you?
No.
Okay.
Gotta be, I believe, co-owner.
No, it should be good. Sweet.
Some awesome.
Have fun surveying areas.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that and then try to get a thopter as quickly as possible before they.
Yeah, nice. There's a bunch of aluminium and stuff around here, so it shouldn't take too long. Just use the buggy for that anyway. There might even be a bunch of aluminium in the base. You're welcome to use that. I've not got any like immediate use for it.
Here, sounds good.
We check. Is your base a shoes on or shoes off kind of base? It's a barefoot kind of base. Missions.
This is your special stuff.
It's just general storage. Just throw random bits in there. You have access to it, right?
No, one of them I did not. I just checked.
Oh, maybe I put
it all.
Oh yeah, weird. I've got them on owner for some reason. There you go. It's all fair game. And then when it comes to powering the base, there's just access underneath over here. Did not mean to do that, but yeah. Obviously the most efficient way is just like, I wanted to make sure I was using the space that was available. Obviously the foundation made the most sense to like hide the generators, but resupplying these, like, way more efficient than making all the other components to power the, you know, the turbines.
That's what I did with mine in my other server.
Mm-hmm.
I just put them underneath my garage.
Yeah. And then there's a little weapon cupboard here if you want anything. Did not mean to activate my spice. But yeah, you're welcome to any of that.
I need that Jabal spit dart.
The what? Jabal.
The Jabal spit dart. It's the sniper
yeah.
rifle.
Yeah, take it. You just need to craft the heavy ammo for it. They have to add custom welcome mats to this game, dude. That'd be so funny. You write text on it. I just want signs. It'd be good to just like name the boxes and stuff, the storage.
But thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Recycling machine's just here. It's going to be a bit of a maze for some of the new guild members, I think, when they first arrive here. I've changed it up so much that even I get lost sometimes, but it's not too complicated. Some of the areas are purely decorative, like this room, the library. There's not much else to it other than it being a little library. It's going to be sad when I probably have to destroy some of this stuff to make room for the larger fabricators. Because that big spice machine is ridiculous. And the ore refiner. The large ore refiner. Look at the size of it. Stupid. Look at the size of that. Not even that'd fit in the library. Mahoosive. For what? I feel like that hangar that I'm making is going to have to be, like, the place to put that, because it's going to have a lot of space to obviously land the ornithopters in. So that's going to have to go here. But I really need to put some thought into how I'm going to make this place. It's going to have to be, like, similar to this. What was that, dude? I was just out of the area of VoIP.
Where can I make a chest for myself? Just a second, so I can just drop some stuff.
You can put one anywhere you want, as long as it's like accessible for you. There's an actual storage room. You come upstairs. It's gonna be a bit of a maze. You're gonna take some time to get used to.
Yes, I already got lost.
Yeah.
First time.
So this is like gonna be in a storage expansion area, but yeah, you can build stuff, right? Like put chests down or no? Maybe not. Probably have to be co-owner for that too.
Cannot build.
Okay, this is your chest. That's you. This big chest is you.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to do that for everyone. Everyone's just going to have to remember what chest is theirs. Some of you luring people to your dungeon. Nah, this is one of the guild members we've got. I did applications on my Discord server. A lot of you guys responded, so I had to do like a bit of a first come first serve basis because there's only 32 player limit. Why did I activate the spice? How do I keep fat fingering my X button? Yeah, we're starting to expand the guild a bit now because we can do some deep desert stuff as these guys get through their tutorials, and it's like a big ask to ask a lot of these people to like restart the game basically by creating new characters on this server, right? But hopefully it's less of a problem once they make it to the base because they've got everything here instead of having to make it all for themselves. So it becomes more about them just having to do their missions out in different parts of the map. But the moment they have the ornithopter, which is typically within like the first 15 hours of just grinding, but we'll have a lot of materials here, and I can help out with anyone that needs to make their own ornithopters, or once everyone's established with their own ornies, we can pick each other up and fly each other around. It'll be good fun. For those that don't have an ornithopter, you know. Should be good. 300 players on one server. Holy, that's cool as fuck. There's 32 in the PvE area in this entire like server. But then the deep desert, basically, if you think about like when you first join a world, within that world there's tons of servers, right? So the deep desert, when you fly out into that area, which is its own environment, which is way bigger than Haga Basin, the area I'm currently in, that supports hundreds of players. I think it's actually way above 300 now. I think it's actually more. Is this going to be crossplay? Maybe? I'd imagine so, yeah. They already have really good controller support in this game. And you can just, like, let's say you like driving your vehicles with a controller. Like, they've done it really well where I can just pick up the controller and drive around. And I can then switch back to my keyboard without, like, any delay. Both inputs can be active at the same time, you know? They've done a really good job with that. Right. I'm confused what I'm supposed to do for my next main mission. This stuff doesn't seem like main quest oriented. This is like deep desert activities. Research the spice mask. Equip the spice mask. Still 10. Survey Jabal Free Al Janoub. You're a noob. Oh yeah, so I was gonna go to, what was it? You guys said I should go to Sheol for something, right? What was that? Something I was supposed to check out there. And was it 29 to find the planetologist advanced trainer? Yes, controller keyboard transitions are and usability is insanely well done. Bravo. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I might try it, honestly. Might just be like really chill to fly the Ornithopter with a controller. I'd love to do it with my my flight stick setup. After playing the Ornithopter update in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That was good fun. After watching your stream yesterday, I had to watch both films again. No way, Lateral. The back-to-back between yesterday's stream and today's. I mean, they are great films. They do a good job with the lore in this game as well. You have to go to the overworld map and search the wreck. Oh, yes. I think you're right. Deploy assault seekers as well. What's that? Is that a trooper mission? Deploy assault seekers. Explosive grenade. Assault seeker. I need 2 skill points. I could respec, but we'll do that later. What mission would that be then? Research the sandcrawler. Construct 4 foundations. Oh, a temporary base. Maybe in the deep desert. Yeah, these are all done.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, 2 hours. Hello? What the hell, cereal? Did Santara find you yet in Harko? Yeah. I don't want to spoil it. Because we got quite far ahead with the Xantara questline. The blades got not get damaged every time you fly at your base. They degrade over time. Is that an Orny skin? It is, yeah. It's the Atreides one, but I've put the Harkonnen black and red paint on it. Harkonnen, who cares? Yeah, so this is the default variant. Standard Ornithopter skin. And then the Atreides one. I might save up for the Harkonnen one, but I kind of like it how it is. Tomo, have you had the films playing in the background while building? or gameplay, the soundtrack will go hard while playing. I've been listening to like podcasts and stuff when I've been building offline. Or like music, just like my usual playlists. Discover Weekly on Spotify. Right, where am I going? Wreck of... Hephaestus. Nailed it. No. Nailed it. Are you sure I have to go here? Yeah, no, it doesn't let me go there anymore. I've done that mission. I don't know what my next, like, main quest is. Arakeen. Do you have a buggy? I do, yeah. In the game, yes. What type of music? I'm just generally a music lover. I like what I like. Rock, hip-hop, rap, alternate, pop. Whatever I think sounds good. Often means that my Discover Weekly is just a mishmash of all sorts. 21 Pilots are my favorite band. I guess because they do just like do a wide, like they experiment a lot with their music. Seen that band like 7 times live. Saw their London show with Stod a few weeks ago. The last show of the European tour. It was sick. How do you get that little Jurbal decor? I don't know what you mean. How do I pet the Moadib? How easy is it to acquire the guild uniform? This is not the guild uniform. And it's a rare still suit, so I am the only one that will ever wear it. No one else. It's not a gimp suit. Guess we'll go check in with this guy up here, see if he's got any missions for me. It's a donkey in a still suit. Oh, the terrarium. You need the ultimate edition of the game.
I expected you. So we follow the steps of wise smug. Who on it? Finally.
I think he said this to me before.
If we do that. For now, we wouldn't
Yeah,
need to develop.
I've heard him say that. Okay, I'm stumped as to what I need to do for my next mission because the main quest line just seems to have stopped. I don't know.
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
Maybe I've completed the main quest line for now, because they're going to expand it as it goes on, right? But I don't feel like I got a conclusion if it did end. I doubt it. For that reason. Ranged weapon swatch. Tradies sandbike variant, let's buy that. It's good that you can just buy the parts for the Ornithopter too. That's the Atreides skin. I like those bits of silver. I wish I could do that with mine. Deep Desert Farming Run. I think it's too late for that. The Deep Desert wipes in a couple hours. So I think we're going to do that tomorrow with Foglet. Because it's just going to be pointless to set up a base and do all that stuff. I've not been this week properly. I went yesterday for like 20, 30 minutes. But there was no ore anywhere in the PvE area, and I filled up on shipwreck loot, so pretty much went in, looked for loot, didn't find any looted shipwrecks, left. Flyby. What does the storm actually do? Does it prevent play? So there's a standard sandstorm in Haga Basin, which is the PvE area. That will destroy your base if your base shields aren't up, but they will be up for the most part. It's really easy to keep your base shields up with the power and stuff, but if the shields go down, then the sandstorm will slowly deteriorate your base as it rolls in over time, again and again and again, you know? The Deep Desert Sandstorm, basically, sorry, to explain that last mechanic, because it's an MMO and these servers are persistent, it's always online, they need the bases to degrade over time, so if you go away for a month, your shields will eventually go down, and then the sandstorm will slowly erode your base until it's completely gone and someone else can build there. You do have Sleater replicators that allow you to make a copy of your base, so if that does happen, you can rebuild it. But that spot would then be freed up for someone else to build in that location, right? I'm not tracking Haga Basin. I've done it again. And then the Deep Desert one, the Coriolis Storm, that happens every week, and that's more of the PvP section. They've recently just done an update where they've added more sections of that map to be PvE, so half of it is now PvE, half of it is now PvP, whereas before it was like a 5% PvE area and a 90% PvP area. Now it's more 50-50, but it's still a massive area for both sides, regardless. Just takes less time to fly between the two zones, so it's a bit easier to outrun enemies in the PvP. Which is, I guess, good and a bad thing, because the PvP players get frustrated that they can't track down and kill, because people just fly into the PvE zone before they get a chance to kill them, whereas the PvE players are like, haha, bye. So they're still working out the kinks. It did feel like a bit of an impulse decision on the devs' part to just do that system, because they had a, you know, they had a vision for the Deep Desert for it to be this PvP zone of death. Yeah, the PvE community felt like they didn't really have much of an endgame because the Deep Desert was so PvP focused, and in order to get those tier 6 materials and ore, you had to go into a PvP zone where there was a chance of you being attacked. So now they made it where you can get some of that ore and some of those tier 6 items by just entering the Deep Desert and staying in the PvE area that's been expanded. They had that vision, and they were like, okay, it didn't work. People wanted to get it. You know, it was basically limiting progression for those endgame items, so yeah, they implemented that patch a few days ago, so they're still kind of working out the kinks with it, but they're being really, really receptive to feedback, and it's got to be difficult because they've got two sides. Like, trying to meet in the middle between PvP enjoyers and PvE enjoyers has to be the most frustrating balancing act, and I imagine that's why a lot of devs don't make PvP/PvE games, because it gets real complicated. What server is this? I'm not announcing the actual server, just because I've got to, like, respect the other players that are just on this world, right? There's only 32 players max in a server. So if I was just to say, hey, I'm here, I would ruin the experience of everyone that's just playing this game. You know, suddenly it becomes, oh great, we're going to Tomographic ruin this server for me. And that would be completely understandable. So we are doing guild applications. There are very few limited spots left. I'm now having to, like, properly handpick, whereas before I was doing first come first serve, but we're getting pretty close to filling it now. I need to, like, go through all that at the end of the stream, because some people have confirmed they're allowed to join, but I've obviously been live, so I've not been able to onboard them. So that's the plan once I end. So yeah, you can still apply in the Discord, link in description, but there is only a 32 max guild limit. 32 max is guild, not server. Maybe it's not 32 on the server, it might be 40 something. What's the Haga Basin limit? It might be 40 something, not 32. Did you make the base or is it a prefab design? I made it, yeah. It's about an 80-hour build. Probably more at this point. A little fly around. Tried to make it like look like a I don't know, like a part of the environment. Like a POI almost. And that's like the biggest compliment is I've had a lot of players walk up to the base and then go, "Oh, sorry," thinking it was some like mission area. So that's like the best compliment I can receive, because that's happened a few times now. I guess because I've gone like above and beyond with some of the details that a lot like basically the way that the devs have set this up with a lot of the faction areas. This over here is an Atreides outpost, and in order to make your building pieces feel like I guess lore accurate or like something in world, the devs have built all of the like Atreides outposts out of those same materials. There's extra details, like I wish I had some of this stuff, like the lampposts and stuff, but just like these extra bits for set dressing would be sick. But it is made out of the same components. So this is an example of something the devs would have built, but I'm not able to do a lot of this stuff. Like I can't intersect these parts with railings. Like they've obviously got the ability to clip those items as devs into the different bases and areas. These railings will be amazing to have because I can't put railings up on my base. Specifically on these parts. Oh my god, it's eating the ship. Sick. So yeah, I'd love to be able to do some of that extra stuff. Even the little like pillars that are in this tower. I wish I could do that. Just a little extra detail. I don't know how to pronounce your name. GTLVR82. Thank you for the 5, brother. Hey, Brosif. How does one redeem the Ultimate Edition suits and such? I don't think you redeem them. They're like skins. So if you go to customization, sorry, hover over the thing you want to customize. If you hit U, which is your customized key, you'll see your bonuses. So this is like the ultimate. This is the deluxe edition Sardaukar outfit. This is the Paul Atreides Dune movie lore accurate still suit. And then these are just ones I've found. I don't know why everything's red. I don't have a swatch equipped. It's not supposed to be red by default. That's not supposed to look like that. I don't know why it's red. What the hell? I've bugged the game somehow. But yeah, that's how you get those items. They're just skins for whatever outfit you have on. Like variants of the outfit, yeah. I always wondered that with the pillars between rails. I know. It'd be so good to do that. And like the railings up here would be great, so I don't have railings at the top of my base. Those like skinny railings would be perfect. I don't think I can even put yeah, look, I can't put them diagonally. It's so annoying. So I couldn't do a railing around the edge even if I wanted to. I like how this looks anyway, don't get me wrong, but yeah. It's a little peeve, I guess. I'm sure they'll add more cosmetics down the line. These hologram lights work really well. Those are just the prefabs, but for some reason it leaves the light behind. So it works really well as landing lights. If you're curious, and you have to actually spend a light to put them there. And you see them from quite far away. Yeah, I'm very happy with like the core of the base. I'm now just concerned about the larger fabricators late game and the spice refineries. And now we're opening up the guild a bit. I've got to build a hangar down here somewhere, but I've really got to go to the drawing board with that. Because that's going to be... I feel like there's no way of me getting around it. That's going to be really ugly. Unless I absolutely cook. But I'd have to do another land claim if I wanted it to touch the ground. So it's likely just going to be sticking out of the mountain. I'll find out. If I land claim more, majority of it is going to be under the ground. And I can't move my sub-fief anymore. Because I'd have to faff around trying to fit everything within. Having to use the land claim again. I'd have to buy more land claim blocks when I delete to move the sub-fief. Like, once you've placed a sub-fief down within a base boundary, you can move it, and it won't move the blue walls. However, if you want to, like, replace those walls, which is why when you build your base for the first time, the best thing to do is build as high up as you can to where the foundations of your base, which is what I did do. You can see that the foundations of your base are... What am I saying right now? Just got complete brain fog. The foundations of your base, or the blue zone goes lower than the foundation of your base, but not... I think you know what I'm trying to say. I can't put it into words for some reason. Mind fart much. Dead Man Walking, thank you for the 10, man. Compensation for all the GIMP comments. My guy, I appreciate it more than you know. I am Miles Maracus, Haga Basin's one and only Spice Man. I like how this turned out. It's so simple, but it's a good way of like illuminating this area. Because the rock like lights up. You kind of know that this is where the path is to get into the garage. And that turned out well. Use those horizontal pieces. Yeah. You can build it off the mountain, offset like big mushroom pads. Yeah, I might mess around with triangle pieces, but obviously because it's the... Who's that? I think that's probably that guy I saw earlier. The shields, these overshields, are on a square plane. So if I try to build it on like a triangle plane, as in like... So for instance, most of my base is built on a square plane. Like this is a square plane. Also, a tip if you're building these Atreides pieces and you don't like the... Just getting lost in my own base. I'm trying to find a example. Here we go. And you don't like these protruding parts and you want like a clean slate, you can use those items and combine them with... Let me show you real quick. You can use this piece, which obviously leaves a gap, but then you can fill it in with a connecting piece, which then gives you a smooth underbelly, I don't know, of the piece. So that's a good way to do that. If you want like a flat roof as opposed to one that's just like really bulbous. I'm still cooking with this area. I don't know if I want to open it up. I literally might just delete some of the floor so that this is more open. I don't know. That's kind of what I did here, because originally this was all like a 2-story system. Can you build the little mouse cage? I have one. It's already up. I will show you my Moadib. There's my little guy. Conan Librarian. Or Conan Librarian, I still don't know. Thank you for the GIMP tax. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. God damn it. Just don't remove the ghost pieces and don't build them. Yes, exactly. I'm the only one with privileges to build at the base, though. Yeah, Ram, thanks for the kind words, dude. Appreciate you. Make it like those car towers, not too wide, but fit multiple ornies per deck. Yeah. I might need to expand. The early game is water farming, the end game is aura farming. Facts, folksy. Tried to use a triangular shape in the border to clip the railing. Oh yeah, I didn't explain that. Yeah, so the base is built on a square plane for the most part. And what I mean by triangle plane is that when I built this tower, and obviously I wanted more of a rounded effect, I wouldn't be able to do that because the square pieces would mean I'd make a square tower. So at a certain point, when I first started branching off, I had to start using triangle pieces combined with square pieces to make more of a rounded aesthetic, you know? I've also put the wind turbine in the roof to make the tower more functional than just it being a, like, lookout post, which was the original concept. Tried to make some of the more aesthetically pleasing areas more functional, so that's the goal there. Got a little hidden vault down here as well, with ownership privileges, and a little hidden Modeeb. I got Ultimate Edition how I build it. How do you use the Ultimate Edition pieces? The Ultimate Edition pieces are found in... I think it's just granite, right? It's stuff like this. You need to buy the Atreides build set to match this, but when you have the Ultimate Edition, you should have this tab here. It will have some of these available. Anything that's made out of granite is an Ultimate Edition piece. The plastone is, yeah, like these two bits, Ultimate Edition. This bit, Ultimate Edition. But you need to buy the Atreides set that matches with those from Arkeen or vendors out in Haga Basin, which costs about 80,000, I believe. So yeah, like I was saying, there's a lot of like weird intersecting going on with certain parts of the base that I've built. I can kind of show you here, I think. This space is negative space where there was some overlap, and I wasn't able to fill the space. Like, I really had to do some cleanup. Like, this was so messy originally. Because again, square plane, triangle plane. So there was some offset and overlap. Because there's snapping in the game with the pieces, I wasn't able to connect the pieces successfully. So you can see there's overlap, and I've had to build into the tower and then hide those bits that have been built in by making negative space that isn't used. So, like, again, here for instance, it gets very messy. Lots of parts overlapping with each other, but I built around them to hide it. That's how that works. And that's probably what took, like, a lot of brain power to try and figure out, because as clean as it looks up top, some of the, like, the intersecting took a lot of management to figure out. But we got there in the end. I think it turned out great. Like, same here, look, you can see there's like overlapping parts that are hidden that you wouldn't otherwise see. Because I've just hidden them. You see that? Gets a bit messy. Was that one of these pieces? Sure. Mr. Shenanigan, thank you for the 20, dude. Woo, finally caught you live. Just watched your last vid. Cracked you up. Nice, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into that vid. That was about 200 hours of gameplay just to make a 40-minute video. It wasn't necessary. I just got really addicted. I'd hop on to get like a little bit of footage, and then I'd check the clock, and I'm like, oh god, 6 hours is gone. I need to really crack on with this video. Oh, I need to get a little cinematic shot. Let me hop on and get a cinematic shot real quick, which literally consisted of me backing myself up into corners like this, turning my HUD off and going, Just panning with my back against a wall to make it a clean shot to make my MTV Cribs intro. You just subbed? Thanks, Pete. Appreciate you. Show us the garage. Okie dokie. Since I don't know what I'm doing with my main mission stuff right now, I'm just running around the base aimlessly. So this is the front facade. And then this is the main parking bay, I suppose you'd call it. Wraps around here. Goes up top to some storage space. Out here was the front entrance. And then down here is bike storage. These are in shelter. Got another guild member down there. And this hole is for repairs, because it's really hard to access the buggy to repair the generator and the engine, whereas I can be here and repair them from underneath without falling through. What's up, Hub? You made it. The guild members are arriving. I assume that guy's a guild member. Some of them have given me their IDs, but then I've forgotten what their in-game names are. Is Harb on the list? Let me check. Oh, he is. Hello? Hey, dude. I was just looking in the Discord. Yeah, I need to get around to adding the rest of those people, but let me get you in the guild. Do you need a drink, by the way? You look like you're dehydrated.
I am dying.
Okay, come upstairs.
I made a long journey, but
yeah, I imagine. Hold this door open for a sec. And then this one. And then I'll manage it and make it public. Should be able to use that now.
You're a lifesaver.
Literally. Okay, friend request and guild invite sent. And then you can use the base to your heart's content.
Thanks, man.
No worries. Yeah, 4060 will definitely run this game. My god. There's a bunch of weapons up top too if you want to equip yourself. I'll give you privileges to the buggy to use.
I was to say I can't open any of the doors.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, I need to give you permissions at the thief, don't I? The sub-thief. I invite you to the guild, but you actually need permission at the base.
It truly is a dungeon.
It truly is. It's not a gimp suit. Permissions. Add player. Hob. Okay, did that work? Should have access now?
That did it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you come up top, there's a chest with some weapons in. Where is he at? Yeah, if you go this way. To the shooting range. And then in this corner, there's a bunch of weapons. Help yourself. Whatever takes your fancy. Okay. Deploy assault seekers. That's a... I'll take that mission off for now. Main quest stuff, though. I'm confuzzled. I feel like I've hit a cap. Wants me to research a lot of deep desert stuff. Construct full foundations, temporary base, sandcrawler, Mark 6. Take over a control point, which is Landsrad. Research the spice mask, fabricate, equip. Don't get really much of a reward for that. 200 XP, no income. Survey Jabal. I feel like I should just go and check out Sheol and do the planetologist thing. Wait. Let's go get my radiation suit. Give it a little repair. Don't look, chat. Don't look. And we're off. I must indulge in the spice. Whee! Should be good to go. Yeah, I have certain mission items I'm just like so stumped on. Like, where do I hand this stuff in? I have to find that advanced planetologist, surely. Because that was some sort of mimic device. Got my buggy, looking to move my base from Vermilia's Gap to Jabal al Ifrit up north. Do you have any tips for moving base? If you've got your buggy, make the storage, then break your base down and put all those components in the back of the base. If you want to move your base specifically, just make sure you've made the Solido replicator, which I imagine the game's probably taught you by now. But you can make a copy of your base, then put the blueprint down, and then fill it back in with the components that you've taken from it being broken down. But yeah, you need the replicator to do that, which is craftable at the standard crafting bench thing. Oh, we're fine. Planetologist is tough if you don't have a guide set up, because Derek teleports based on what part of the quest line you're on. Yeah, he's in all of the places at once, right? I just don't know what quest it is. Like, I can't track it, which is the problem, because I'm not maxed out with planetologists. So how am I supposed to track something that I've literally completed? It just says additional contracts will become available. So maybe I'm just, like, capped for now? Wish I knew. What's the weapons loot pool like? Many different weapons and variants? Oh yeah, loads. And I've not found half the uniques. This is the research tree for the uniques in the game. Bearing in mind, I'm almost like 200... Well, I guess I'm like 255 hours into the game now. There's a lot of unique blueprints to find. The purple ones are obviously the ones that I found, but... And this is just like unique versions of base guns. Like, you'll have green variants, blue variants, purple variants. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Where's the entrance to this place? Jeez. Ah. I see. What the hell? Your mum. Absolute wreck, chat. He's never recovering from that.
Welcome, honored guest. Dr. Natalia Manners here, head of testing station number...
I love a red light like that. That's sick. Uh-oh. You guys saying the advanced, like, trainer is down here? Or is he just in the vicinity somewhere?
I'm not dead. I just figured we'd all end up that way if we kept at this stupid war. That fat pig of a Baron doesn't give a crap about us. So I found a way out. Not just out, but out. As in off-world. So here's the thing. We've got room for one more. If you're ready to leave this worm-riddled sandpit, just start spending time at that dive tea house in Winsack. I'll find you there.
Tea house in Winsack. Sounds delightful.
Someone here. Enemy found.
Oh god, he's calling for backup. Not on my watch. Oh wait, did he do it? Damn it, I can't sabotage it anymore, so I think he did call in reinforcements. Poo pee poo poo pee 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 poo. Oh! Not today. See that, chat?
Still needed. Cosmetics to cover tattoos, all skin tones. Hardcore vendors have these.
Can't teach greatness.
Civilian footwear. Racking vendors get everyone's sizes. Don't buy them from one place or all at the same time. Luggage. Aside from the bags, we'll need some civilian crap to fill them. They need to be convincing if searched by guild security. No military gear. No Harkonnen equipment. No mistakes.
Get on my face. Harkonnen scum. Harkonnen scum. Actual vegetation. Refreshing to see. I really wish they made the graphics look better in this, like, in these science facilities. For some reason, it just looks so washed out. Like, there's no shadows. All of the textures look really bad. It's like a completely different vibe to being on the surface, or like some of those curated PvE areas that you fly to on the Overland map. And maybe they can afford more detail in those areas, because it's not like in a massive open world that Haga Basin is in, but...
Here's the details about the Chom drone.
Well, the graphics like get downgraded so badly once you get into the science facilities.
Sucks to be them, I guess.
Okay.
Welcome
I'm not finding the advanced trainer here. Testing station 76. You'll be trapped in a cage if you're already level 2 and trying to get to level 3. Yes. That's what I'm trying to do. I guess I encountered him here earlier then. But it's 72 I need. Oh, sorry, 76 I need, right? Copy that. I'm heading there next then. Still a good loot run. Regardless. Can you plug a controller and play it? You can, yeah. And it's actually really, really well done in this game. The controller, like, I know it's not on console yet, and you might be like, God, why don't they just add it to console then if it's so good? I think they've got a lot of optimization to do for those platforms, but they do have controller working very well. Yeah, you can have input, you can have keyboard input and controller both active at the same time, and just pick up one and then pick up the other, and it's done really well. Like, if you just want to fly or drive with a controller, you can do that, and then immediately transition back to keyboard and mouse really easily, which more games need to do on PC, because that's great. They've done a really good job with it. I've had lots of good feedback I've seen. Right, 76 specifically is where I'm heading. Good knowledge. $76. Boom. Yo, Tom, where did you get the rifle at? Me and Fuglet were in the deep desert, I believe, and he already had one and got one in a loot box. So he gave me that one. But yeah, it was a deep desert PvE science facility, if I remember correctly. It's very good, though. Tom, I thought you were House Atreides. I am. I'm just wearing the Harkonnen... I've got the black and red color. You can still buy a lot of the Harkonnen stuff. Let's be real. Harkonnen has the cooler colorways. What looting can you... wait. When looting, you can just hit space to pull items instead of holding E. It's faster. When holding, you can just hit space to pull items. Really? Instead of holding E? I will make note of that. Good knowledge, my friend. We'll check it out next time I need to loot something. That was cute. Let's do Bene Gesserit. Weirding Step. Any more? For any more. We good. So is he in here, the advanced trainer? Or is he on the outskirts somewhere? Loving the content. I'm getting super hyped from watching your stuff. Thank you for all the time and effort you put into make quality entertainment. Thanks, Eric. It's a really sweet comment, man. Appreciate that. How does it work with the missions? Do you have to do them solo to get the XP, or will your entire team get it? If you're doing it with your team, yeah, they'll get whatever XP you're getting. Obviously, you get XP from just, like, killing enemies and then completing the mission, handing in contracts, completing contracts. So, you know, if you only get a little bit of XP for each kill, but yeah, if you're doing a quest with your friends, then it's all really seamless. Obviously, you've got the survival aspects of the game, and then any missions that you do, you'll just travel from A to B in the open world, or you'll have specific missions in the overland map, which is separate areas that are handcrafted. I mean, everything's handcrafted in the game, but it's like an area that is like a temporary visit, and then you head back out again. Like, there's a couple of areas that have like mutants that aren't in Haga Basin. Right, I have to go down the spiral stairs, go through the door, and turn around.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm station.
Like this. Go through the door and turn around. Oh my god, I accidentally dodged. Bottom of the spiral staircase. Go through the door and turn around. He's in a cage, you missed him.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm stationed here right on.
In a cage. Okay, let me just stop here. Direct me from here. Bottom of the spiral staircase. Go through the door and turn around. What do you mean? Go up the stairs. Copy that. Ah, thank you.
Oh. Hello. You've found me.
What have you gotten into now, Derek? This would be an impossible quest to find, by the way. I didn't even have a mission that allowed me to figure that out.
I was continuing my work, exploring the testing
Thank you,
stations,
chap.
gathering data, checking their research. I wasn't expecting slavers. But even so, technically, this testing station is property of the Imperium. The slavers are the trespassers here. I tried to explain it to them. Then they threw me in here and told me I'd be transported to the slave pits of Neo-Karthag.
Oh, the key at the bottom. The key is at the bottom of the stairs. He's right at the top. Sorry, now you're good. Let me get out of there.
Not yet. There is something more important here. This station was dedicated to botany, growing plants on Arrakis. After Cyprian rejected my petition for Kynes' research, I decided I didn't care. I'm not going to let some fop from Kytane tell me what to do. And this station, what they were trying to do here, aligns directly with what Kynes wanted me to do. So here I am. I just didn't expect the slavers.
I learned this morning that Stoddy's first name is also Tom. How do you feel about the name Tom Stoddy? I mean, Stoddy isn't his last name. It's close. But yeah, that is his real name. You'll notice that Jack only calls creators by their real names. So if you ever hear Jack say Tom when both me and Stod are playing, we're always very confused. And then there's Tommy Rage from Touring Gamers. There's a lot of Toms in our friend group. You had an early guide and you still missed him. I didn't have like I didn't have a map thing that told me where it was.
Just what you always do. Find the mimic films.
Okay.
Yes, good. I'll stay in the cage and...
Sounds good. Mimic films. Wait.
It's good to see you.
Okay. I thought that's what I had. I've been carrying this around for ages. But it's just a decoder. A mimic decoder. Probably what I need to pick it up. I don't know. Let's just fly through this. Kick some ass, take some names, take some ass and kick some ass, and take names and kick names. Wow, one shot, get wrecked, see you later. How did we all meet? Oh man. That is like unraveling a big scroll. Let me see. So I started a YouTube channel, and the first game I guess was my main game was a game called Dirty Bomb. Some of you guys would remember it. Made by Splash Damage. I had about 1,000 subscribers at the time, and I reached out to Aculite, who posted some Dirty Bomb videos as well. I was like, this guy'd be cool to play with. And that was through like the YouTube direct message thing back in the day. So we got playing then, and the rest is history. Known Aculite for 10 years. He's like the longest I've known any of the guys from the group. Then we sort of transitioned to PUBG when that blew up. And I messaged Fuglet because I saw him do a Hitman video, and he was talking about wanted to play the game with some other creators, and I was like, hey, I've got a couple friends you might enjoy playing with. So Fuglet joined the group, and I think around that time Aculite was blowing up with PUBG, and Stone reached out to Aculite saying he wanted to run some games. And then it just so happened that me, Fuglet, and Aculite were playing, and Stone joined in on that. And then, obviously, the Battle Royale domino effect starts rolling through, and Warzone eventually becomes a thing after Apex. At this point, I'm already like familiar and friendly with the likes of like Stod and Westy. Hadn't met Jack at this point. He hadn't really been going to any of the events that I'd been going to, because Jack doesn't really go to a lot of them. So I'd met like Stoddy and Westy at like Modern Warfare 2019 events and that sort of thing. That would have been the first time I met both of them, but we hadn't played any games yet. And then after the Modern Warfare 2019 event, obviously Warzone just dropped out of nowhere, but at that point we'd already discussed playing, so we started playing together, me, Stod and Westy, which is when that trio formed. And then obviously eventually Stod and Westy knew Jack quite well, and Jack joined that group, so I've only known Jack about, what would it be now, 5, 6 years? I don't know. But I've known of Jack's content, you know, he's been in the YouTube game for a long time. I used to watch Battlefield a lot, I used to play Battlefield a lot. But now, like, those guys are like my best friends, honestly. I live in a town that's not super... What am I lagging for here? This is horrible. It's because it's loading in this stuff. I live in a town that's not like super, I guess, like hip is the word. There's like a lot of like the youth tends to leave, so like my old like school friends and my closer friends kind of grew apart from, as you do. And especially with my line of work, like my work is play, but at the same time I do put a lot of work into the edit. That is the work for me. The play right now is just literally that. But yeah, me and Jack are super close. Seen him a bunch of times. He's come and visited, vice versa. Hung out with him in Will a bunch. Been to a bunch of events, of course, with all the boys together. The whole UK crew. Met Stone a few times. Never met Aculite because he doesn't get invited to like US events like LA, etc. because he's Canadian. So I've met Stone 2 or 3 times in person. Fuglet never. He's living in Central America.
Products was distasteful.
So,
The captives
yeah, it's been a bit of a domino effect in terms of the friendships I've made, but I'm like super lucky and super happy with the friend group I do have. A bunch of legendary like content creators and just really, really good friends. I'm always in touch with. But yeah, long-winded answer, but man, is that a
strand of crimson
history lesson.
around the throat is an effective means of silencing a prisoner.
What's Aculite's first name? Is it Thomas? No, it's Connor.
Causes the crim scale to
I only call Aculite Connor, whereas Stone and Fugler call him Aculite.
will almost certainly prove fatal
You've
if
arrived at
coupled with
Botanical
the
Testing
agony
Station
of
number
ink-fine
76.
blows.
I'm Station Leader Rymark 3rd.
Have I done this or no? No, I need to get through that door there. I've got to find a key for that.
Of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the...
This was locked earlier, right? Because I opened this at the end of it. I need to go up a level and find a mimic recorder. Maybe. There's a door above me. How do I get there? Where would this file be? Oh? Nope. Nope. Secret bookshelf? Bingo. Gotcha, bitch. I'm carrying a lot of stuff. Oops. What are those boots? Kel's still suit boots. I want the silent ones, damn it. Give me the silent ones for the sandworm. Tell me your real name is at least Tom. It is, yeah. My name is just super simple. My name is Tom. I used to have a graphic design business. I combined the two words with a word that does exist called Tomographic, which is a very specific X-ray method. So anyone studying tomography hates me. Because I take up the search results for that very niche X-ray format. Whoops, my bad. Accidentally grew a YouTube channel. Whoops.
Sector weather alert.
Handicap, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the guild invite. I'm excited. It should be fun. Please provide me info on Discord when you have a sec. Will do, bud. Yeah, I'm going to do that at the end of the stream because I've seen a bunch of you messaging me on Discord since I started the stream. I will get around to it. If you're in... I don't think you would be in the server right now. Because, yeah, I'm not revealing the world publicly just because I don't want to affect... Obviously, there's quite a... Damn it. I'll put my shield on for you now. What was the max player count of Hagabase in chat? I forgot. I keep saying 32, but that's the guild limit. I know it's maybe a little bit more than that. It might be in the 40s. But I don't want to say it publicly because... I mean, look, I'm not flexing, but like the last video I did got like 200,000 views in a day on the game. And if I was to say in that video, for instance, how many... Or say how, like, what server I'm on. Yeah, join this world, join this server. I've just completely ruined the experience for anyone that's on this world. Suddenly it becomes a content creator world, and all of the people that were just playing happily are now hating me. Like, what happened? Why is the server full every day? Why can't I build my base? I've got to be, like, very selective about who I reveal that information to, you know? So it's only, like, guild applicants that I've accepted that are getting that information right now. Do a drive-by on the guy in the cage, you can't escape it. Oh yeah, did I just leave and not speak to him because I got caught up yapping? Or did I do it? I don't remember. I'm genuinely perplexed. Did I speak to you?
It's good to see you.
Yes. We've completed that. Well, how do I let him out? I need a key, right? You guys said there was a key. How do I get the key? How do I get in that room? Sorry, Derek. I left you behind there. I wasn't actually going to leave you behind.
Who's there?
Your mom.
Who's that?
Your mom. I wasn't here the whole time while you keeping your rad suit on because I was going to head out to Shoal and I left my other gear back at base, so I wasn't carrying it around with me. Where do I go for this key, chat? This, you said I was following the directions earlier for the cage, but I think you said that that was actually the location for the key. You said bottom of the staircase and turn around. I'm confuzzled. Oh god, I've been slowed. No! I'm stuck in the slow motion. We all are. Stop it. Okay, can I get my G-ability back? Thank you. No. Thank you. Zach with the 10. Thanks for answering your chats today. Keep up the good work. I do try. I try not to be like the kind of guy that just reads chat the entire stream. I'm still trying to make like an entertaining VOD for the people that are watching the VOD back, but you guys are asking some good questions, so I appreciate it. A lot of useful info that I'm able to share about the game, and also, yeah, just some good chat between moments of gameplay. There we go. You took a second to stagger, didn't you? Yeah, cheers, Zach. Appreciate that. Check the tables around the bottom of the stairs. Okay. I did have a quick glance there, but... oh, is it this? Search test station for keys to Derek's cage. And then... Is that the key?
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 7.
No. Maybe I speak to Derek.
It's good to see you.
I've got the
This
films you
cage
wanted.
isn't exactly comfortable. Ah, then my business here is concluded. Brilliant. I don't suppose
Unlock
you
cage, I found the key.
Shade of the Emperor. That's good to hear. I was starting to worry that I was stuck here.
I knew this would be a difficult assignment, but it's proven all but impossible. How do I get in here, though? What key did I miss for that room? I thought like... I thought I was looking for like a band. That's why it didn't immediately jump out to me on that table. That door's locked behind me now. No idea. The pen icon on the compass is really useful for finding those items. It definitely is. But yeah, I haven't had like an objective for that. So I appreciate you guys directing me back here so I could figure that out. But for whatever reason, that mission just like came to a dead end and didn't tell me how to proceed. It was just like unlock contracts later down the line. But I literally just, I never would have found him just in that cage, nor would I know where to go. Good job a sandstorm didn't roll through, isn't it? Okay, off to Shoal. Let's put on... Well, I'll do it when I get there. Conserve fuel by using the booster sparingly. What are the requirements to join the guild? I mean, we're pretty much full now, and I've seen a lot of applications come through whilst I've been live. But you can submit an application on the Discord. I've just got to be a bit more selective now. I'm going to have to hand pick, which I guess I'm trying to do like first come, first serve basis, so I'm gonna have to gloss over some applications, I think. This is only a 32-player limit for the guild, unfortunately. Which I'm sure will cycle out as certain people stop playing or whatever, you know. The requirements are simply just, like, be an active player of the game, you know. Not like someone who's just gonna be toe dipping. Maybe like they've just bought the game and they're like, yeah, I'll join the guild, and then they're not like anywhere near the end game. Or, I mean, we're accepting new players. Obviously, giving people the information to the server means they're all starting new characters. But a lot of these applications have all said, yeah, I've got 160 hours. I'm doing a lot of deep desert stuff, but you know, maybe they've not had friends that are interested in, or have enough people interested in deep desert activity, so that's kind of at the point in the game that we're getting to now, so it's good to have a guild. You're gonna have to go back to the original location again if you want to unlock level 3 when you're ready. Oh, when you say original location, do you mean back here? If so, I'll just do that now. It's close enough to show. Am I saying that right? Is that how it's pronounced? Yeah. I just need this to come out on PS5 when that's happening, by the way. They've said 2026, I believe. They've got a lot of optimization to do between now and then. Obviously, they're a AA studio, not AAA, so yeah. They've got some cooking to do on that side of things, and probably want to patch out some bugs that have cropped up on the PC version of the game. I have to go back there, yeah, cool. Do you still do graphic design? I mean, every time I, you know, create assets for videos, or, you know, like an example is doing that little, like, MTV graphic of the specs of the base, for instance, just little stuff like that. But every thumbnail is me essentially doing graphic design, you know. But I've done all of the, like the logo, my YouTube banner, any sort of assets and overlays is all me, apart from motion stuff. Weird. We're chilling. He's just breaching to check me out. Unless he's getting ready to eat the damn ship. Then I'm screwed. I love the MTV scene, so satisfyingly edited. Thanks, man. Yeah, I had to study those old episodes to really get the editing down. And like the way that they arrogantly spoke about their homes. Someone was like, bro, that's the most cringeworthy introduction I've ever seen. You're so toxic and arrogant. I was like, thanks. That was literally the whole point. Mission successful. Why can't I scan this? What's going on here? I'm confused. The scan function isn't working. Oh, piss off. No. 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 No, game. No. Naughty. Oh, suck my ass. What? Surely that didn't just happen. There's no way, right? I just dropped it to pick it back up again, to hopefully fix the bug. But the bag isn't on the ground. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. That was a Mark 5 or 6 cut array I had. I forgot. Forgot what variant. Oh, that sucks, man. No. My cut array. I got nothing left. Which Thopter am I using? It's just the Scout Ornithopter with the Atreides variant. That sucks, man. I've just lost my cut array. I imagine it's stuck underneath the ship, but the ship needs to be eaten for it to be revealed. And I imagine when a worm breaches, it eats anything that's in front, like anything that's on the surface. So, yeah, my Mark 5's gone. Rest in pieces. Oh, another crashed ship. Great. Can't wait to extract the goods. That was so dumb. What's the problem? Has attached modules wing main utility. Yeah, I wanted to attach this. Thank you. And then boost module. Take that back. Mark 3 bugged storage. Got loads of those, so drop that. Poopy poo poo. This game or Helldivers? Dude, don't do that to me. What kind of question is that? Realistically, Helldivers 2 is like a 9 out of 10 game. Dune is like a... like an 8. If you're into survival games and RPG games, and you're playing this game right now, I think you'd probably put it quite high. I feel like the first 10 hours is kind of sucks, and it gets quite good, and then the mid game is excellent. End game I feel like is iffy for people, but in terms of the replay value and fun that I've had, I don't think I can give it lower than an 8. It's kept me playing more than a lot of games this year. I've not sunk as much time into a game in 2025 as much as I have this one. So, I feel like that's only fair. It's still got like a, it's a lot of generic systems combined, but overall, it's like so ambitious and it's doing a lot of stuff. Putting AAA to shame. It's a AA studio. They didn't have a massive budget, and what they've managed to achieve with the budget they had, on top of having rights to an IP as massive as Dune, it's kind of brilliant. Gotta respect it. They take really good care of the lore behind Dune as well. Oh, don't mind if I Dune. Sorry. What the debate just happened? Why have I just had like 2 really weird back-to-back bugs? I've not really encountered any, like, major bugs when I play this game, and I've just had 2, like, horrible ones back to back, where I've just dropped a cut array, and then it's fallen through a ship, never to return. Still had plenty of life in it, the old boy. And now I've just watched some spice disappear in front of me. Can't escape the spice addiction through that. I thought that was someone's base. I would have stopped in front of it otherwise. Yeah, I feel like there's a long road ahead with this game. They can do so much, there's still so much potential, even though it's already really ambitious. They polish a lot of the systems and improve some of the animations and the server jank, like, that happens with those said animations sometimes. They're onto a winner. They're like peaking at way over 100k players per day, sold over 1 million plus copies. What are the Steam reviews like? I've not actually checked them. Actually just balance it upside down. Not really. Where's my boy Derek? Maybe turn the HUD on if you're going to check your map, Tom. I think he's there, isn't he? Yeah. What up, bro?
I've been thinking about the files we pulled from that
CH, thanks to the 10 gifted members even. Thank you, man. Too kind. Make sure I say thanks you got gifted one there. The one was full of slavers. Yes.
That's the one. The Mnemic film contained the logs and inventory of the station.
Altered why?
I think somebody was manipulating the records at the testing stations.
Ah.
And it was someone who had access. I think it was Kynes.
Son of a...
That's the puzzling part. By all accounts, Pardo Kynes was an excellent Imperial servant.
No way.
But what of his child? So little is known.
What?
Cyprian Io has denied me access to Kynes' research.
Oh, wow.
But what do we really know about Liet Kynes? Just that they died.
Yeah, I guess.
But what if... Yes, exactly. Though, I doubt we have the political clout to gain an audience with...
Political clout, yeah, that's what we're looking for.
Baron Harkonnen. But...
Too right.
An adjunct?
Yeah, an adjunct. I've been working with the Atreides, actually. Maybe I can find something out?
Kynes wouldn't have just spoken to anybody.
Yeah, that's
true. It
true.
had to be someone high-ranking.
Okay.
Thufir Hawat, or Peter de Vries springs
Hawat
to
now?
mind.
Yeah, let's accept the contract. I can find out if Hawat knew anything about Kynes, yeah.
You probably only need to speak to one of them, but find out what you can.
Roger that.
I have a
yeah, bye. Okay, got to do another contract for him to then hopefully get taught the level 3... Level 3 planetology. Level 3 planetology. I see your problem is, you're pragmatologist, got both hands on your shoulder while you're bottomless. Okay. Journey. Let's make sure we're tracking the right stuff. Trooper advanced, done. Master of weapons deployed. Okay, got to do all that stuff. Planetologist. Boom. Track. Sound of my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Now, I need to get another cut array. I'm so happy. It's not even worth checking if the last one existed, because It's probably been eaten. Oh, thanks, CH. That's sweet. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the 10 gifted there. I'm going to jump in when Dune Messiah comes out. Then it should be topped up with goods. Yeah. It's not a bad shout. I don't want to see how they approach the end game. Well, like, they want to look into being able to ride the Sandworm as like an end game thing. That'd be sick. I don't want everyone to be able to do that, though, early game. It should definitely be a thing that people who've actually put the time in get to flex on noobs. Yo, check me out riding the Sandworm. Be so good. Oh no, we're overheated. Sure. Have you shot down one of those patrol ships? Can you even? I don't think you can. I've not actually tried to use rocket pods against them. The Sardaukar will freeze you and then send their agents after you. Wasn't there one like just in front of me a second ago? Yeah, I just wanted to land here and mine this bit of Cobalt chat. Don't mind me. Oh wait, I can't even play that off as like that's what I actually intended to do because my cut array's gone. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, you long to be shy-hallowed. Oh yeah! I've got nothing left! What's this? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Is this an MMORPG? It is, yeah, and a survival game. The MMO aspect is more so Deep Desert because there's hundreds of players there, whereas Haga Basin is... I've asked a question several times and never paid attention when I've asked that question. Chat, how many people... I'm testing you now. How many people can be in Haga Basin? In the PvE area of the game. Let's see if you get the answer right. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? This is a factory. They've built a factory. They are not struggling with space at all. But man, have they interrupted the flow of traffic here. That is selfish beyond belief. I had to go that path many times when I was first starting out, and they've blocked it off. 40, exactly, chat. You got it right. 40 players in Haga Basin. I knew the answer, I was just testing you. Hundreds of players in the Deep Desert, however. It's a survival RPG MMO. That's correct. See, you're not just pretty faces. I've always said it. Fuel comes. Watch this, chat. Godzilla. Ah. Pull up. Pull up. Woohoo! May as well call you Top Gun. You may as well. Oh my god. My base just despawned as I landed. Okay, well, I was going to go short, but I need to make another cutter egg before I go there. That sucks cheeks. First of all, let's learn these new schematics. Reaper gloves. Reaper? No. Oh, let's not finish that sentence. Sounds a bit too close to another word. That would be terrible. I would get cancelled and I'd never be able to revive my career. All up to storage. Cool. Move this over. Move this, and this, and this, and this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, yep. Boom, wait, I need those. Thank you. Nah, don't, Jay. Don't even start. I literally have nightmares about that every night. I don't need this from you right now. The game needs vehicle collision damage. Honestly, I kind of agree. At least, like, cosmetic damage. That maybe, like, slowed you over time, you know? They don't have to blow up the vehicle if they don't want, but if I see my buggy, like, crumple when I drive it off the edge of something, I'd be down for that. What am I gonna have to make? Like... Poopy poo poo, poopy poo poo poo. This is poo poo. Can't believe I just lost a cut array like that. Let's take that with me. Your mask looks sick. Thanks, I'm just in a radiation suit right now. I was planning to head to a certain location. I stopped to take some scrap off a ship. My cut array bugged out. I dropped the cut array on the ground to pick it up and hopefully fix it. When I dropped it on the ground, it fell through the ship. And I lost my cut array. I'm crying myself to sleep tonight. Who's joining me? Did you guys see if I had another cut array around, or am I blind? Nope. Workings intended, surely? Yeah, for sure, for sure. For real, for real. Fax. No printer. Printer? Hardly know her. There we go. That one's safe for work. I know that I can farm a potential loot spot to get a good cutter rate, but it's a very... It's a gamble. It's very, like, low drop rate. Screw it. Let's roll the dice. And then I'll come back if I need to. Quick check here. No cut array. Check the storage. Iris gauntlets. I don't think those are going to be very good, are they? I'll let someone else discover those. Oh, full, fresh radiation suit. Didn't realize I had one. Good job I checked. Boom on that. Boom on that. Just like me. Oh? Oh, would you look at that? A Mark III cutter ray. It will have to do for now. Put my infused stuff in private storage for my own schematics and stuff. It's got an access 1 on it. Mine. My hidden loot. Got another little hidden Jenny room in here. Very stealthy, very sly. This is where the magic happens. Sometimes you forget you can just climb a wall, right? It's like Zelda, Breath of the Wild. It's sick. You just climb anything. They probably took that idea from Palworld. And Palworld took it from Zelda, but they were like, oh yeah, I guess we could do that too. I'm a bit laggy. I've got 108 ping right now. What am I doing, chat? I've hit a brick wall mentally. Do. Repair. Boom. 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 Repair. Boom. Then. Ornithopter. Gamble. The blueprint gamble. The gambit of blueprints. And we're off. Then, off to Sheol to do whatever you guys told me to do earlier that I forgot. I don't really know why I'm going out there, but you guys said that there was some potential loot drop spot. I've forgotten, you've forgotten, we've all forgotten. Cry myself to sleep tonight. I just found out where your base would be, unfortunately not on your server. Was it empty though? That's the question. Take it for yourself if it hasn't been taken, but I imagine it's already got a base there. It's a good little spot. Should be just off to the right here. Farm a potential cutter ray blueprint, if I'm lucky. That doesn't attract the sandworm as quickly and still does the same yield as a Mark 5 or Mark 6 cutter ray, I forget. Was it this one? I'm last again. Oh! Who put that freaking Grand Canyon there? Idiot! Which way are you going? Don't worry guys, I spat into my own mask. I mustn't waste water in the desert. It's being recycled by my still suit as we speak. It's all good. It was just a knee-jerk reaction, don't worry guys. It's being recycled. What level are you now? Probably not as high as a lot of people at this stage of the game. I'm at 145 because I've spent so long building my base. Jerry with a 10. Thank you, man. How will you know the moment, the right time to stop playing this game? I mean, that's the question. It hasn't happened yet. Almost 260 hours in. How do you know with any game? You know? It just happens. I feel like even if I hit that point, they've got so many plans for it, and they've already revealed the roadmap that I'll definitely be coming back. Oh, that's the player. Oh, it's you again. Mr. Corpse Importer himself. And he's probably looted this. Oh, yeah? Damn it! Give me the cutter, you bastard. Keep getting that same shirt over and over again every time I come here. No. Splat. We have to do a mighty... a leap of faith. You didn't die in one shot. There we go. Oops, wrong key. See ya, punk. And that's why we love winding step, weirding step. Yeah, thanks, Jerry. Appreciate that, man. Dune until Arc Raiders? Yeah, maybe. I mean, what else is there? I do want to get back into the finals because the boys have started playing it again. Oh my god, I didn't paint this. There we go. Well, we didn't get lucky with the cutter ray. Not today. Has he used columns? That's quite cool. Yeah, he has. That's a nice little design, actually. I like that corner piece. And a big old bulky base. With lots of space and room for activities. Got some good selection of handy resources at the back. I like it. But if you take a month away, won't your base / character die and you have to start again? Character won't die. Because you're not actively getting dehydrated or losing health for the sandstorm or whatever. You despawn after 30 seconds when you disconnect. I believe it's like 60 in the deep desert, maybe longer. If you was like just disconnect out there. Because obviously, if you were like... If you just got into PvP, for instance, obviously you could just DC from the game and not... Yeah, it'd be very cheesy. Yeah, so if you were to go away for a month, let's say, and you've not really supplied the base, then... Uh-oh. Stay. Good boy. Yeah, the shields will eventually go down because you've run out of power, and then over time, the regular sandstorms that blow through, because the base shields are no longer up, what am I trying to say? There's nothing to save the base. Let me disable these to show you again. Got another turbine somewhere, right? The edge here. You're about to watch the base shields go down. Disable. So base shields go down, and the sandstorm will slowly degrade the base over time. You see with your repair tool, your base construction tool, every item has a bit of durability that needs to be repaired. So if you were to leave it really, really long, then you'd have to repair it all, right? Otherwise, there are the Solido replicators. I forget how you say it. Replicator, Solido, maybe. You can make a copy of your base, and you can even sell that blueprint, which is what I've been doing. So I've been selling my blueprint. It's how I've made most of my money. I'm selling it for like 40 to 50k, and people are buying it. Sold it about 10 times now, and it gives you another reason to actually care about making a base, because making a good base, because people want to buy that blueprint, and yeah, make a copy of it at their own base. So, you can see the shields repair themselves when I re-enable it. There's the shields turning back online, protecting the base from the sandstorm. But it's very easy to power up your base, especially if you've got standard generators hidden somewhere. Ideally, you want to put those, like, somewhere hidden, like I do. Obviously, I've had to build this foundation, so I thought, where could I hide my jennies? I know. Boom. Obviously, I've not been able to build an actual floor to support them, but I've placed them where the game's allowed it, because it's uneven ground. And you can farm this stuff really easily. Take the cut array out on your buggy, and you can farm thousands within a few minutes that can keep your base running up for weeks. So yeah, that's how it works, because obviously it's an MMO and a persistent server, so let's say you have to go for 5 years and you built a base expecting to come back and see it's still there. The entire, like, world you can imagine would just be base for all the people that are rolling in and out on that server over time. So they've got to make sure that the people that abandon the game, the bases get destroyed over time. But again, you can just make a copy of your base with a replicator, like this. Probably not in the tools, is it? I think it's a standard construction thing I need. Help me to, I should make a few more of these anyway, to sell. Ah, there it is. Boom on that. And then, replicator. You can just make a copy of your building, and then obviously if you were to leave and come back, and maybe it's been a year or two since you last played, you just have that blueprint to place down within. Obviously you need to claim the space. If you've made a big mega base like I have, you need to land claim first so that you can place it within the land claim, if that makes sense. The land claim itself has to be big enough for you to build the base. But yeah, that's how that works. I think it's a decent system considering the way they have it set up. Right, I'm gonna have to go out with a crappy little cut array unless I make another Mark 5. Maybe Fuglet has one lying around, so I don't have to waste materials. Might have like a Mark 4 or something. Regardless, let's go to Sheol. Where to park my ornithopter? Dude, where's my car? Yeah, I need to turn the power back on. Good shout. You guys are like brain DLC sometimes. I forget, and then you're like, oh yeah. Do that. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do that. You guys are good DLC. Parked it over here, didn't I? Little refill, little top up. Learn the schematic. Apparently I've learned it already. Hydrate before I dihydrate. Just throw this stuff in here. Oh, oh crap. Oh man, busted. I'll never beat the gimp suit allegations. My lube supply has been discovered. "16 days of uptime. Change suit? No, I'm going to the radiation zone now. Nice. I think selling lubricant is a good way to make money in this game. It sells for quite a bit and it's easy to make. though, guys. It's pronounced Dune Awakening, not Diddy Awakening. God. Figure it out. Okay, we're good to go. What's your level? 145. Obviously, I don't get XP for spending 80 hours building a base. So it would be a lot higher if I'd been doing a lot of like the grinding and deep desert stuff. This is Fogless Base here. Should be live again tomorrow, doing some deep desert activities with Foglet after the wipe. Deep desert wipe, that is. Everything in the PvE area is fine. The deep desert, where there's like hundreds of players, though, every week the Coriolis Storm blows through and reshapes the map. So a new week will start for the deep desert before the next wipe. So we're getting a head start on that tomorrow, grinding some gear, and some resources, and building a temporary base in the desert. Gotta go, mate. Take care. Catch you later, Redeemed. Appreciate you, man. I haven't played Dune yet, but it's really chill having you play it on one screen when I'm playing another survival game on the other. What you been playing, Sam? Yeah, if you're into survival games, definitely check this out. Weird time to join. What's up, Custer? Nah. That's probably the most non-weird time to join, actually, I'd say. That was quite tame compared to most of the stream. Uh-oh. I made an oopsie. I was hydrating IRL and then accidentally landed. Okay. Oh, perfect. Yeah, another sandstorm. Great. I'm just going to fly out the map. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Where's the storm? Oh, it's a big one. Well, is it? Oh, it's a big one, alright. Yeah, I'm not running that one. The radiation, it's killing me. I play with Jack again since this video. No. Jack is he's a professional toe dipper. He'll be the first to admit it. He's a machine, not. I think he's more machine than man. I don't know how he keeps up, and after all this time that he's been making videos to pretty much upload daily, it's insanity. Don't know how he does it. He'll upload like 20 videos between my upload schedule where I'm spending like forever editing a video. Yeah, he's just a humble content farmer. Let him cook. We love him. Never change. He's so good at just hopping on and getting content, you know? I mean, that's the beauty of knowing someone like me. It's like I said in my video. There are content creators that play games, and then there's gamers that make content. I'm just gonna hang out here for a sec until the storm blows over. Should probably do that near a fuel deposit. Water. Water. Fuel, there you go. Just chill here. Yeah, like obviously I put the time in with these games to like make one video after like hundreds of hours. So it's good for Jack to hop on and like play with someone like me, because I can just show him all the good content and get him like a really good video, and then he can hop off and edit it within a couple hours and the video's up. Meanwhile, I've like really put in the time in to obviously get that far in the game to make one video after it. You know, just put in hours and hours and hours and hours in. Jack's like, Tomo, can we play for an hour? And you show me the best stuff. Yeah, I got you, brother. Boom, video done. Will, Tom, can you do the same? Yeah, no worries, mate. This is my base. Oh yeah, cool. Let me give you a tour of your base. And then upload it as a video. And say it was my base that took me 1,000 hours. Oh yeah, I'm actually so on board with this idea. Well, that's a good idea. Tomo, do you remember the first time you played with each one of the Fast Squad members? Oh my god, I'm not answering that question again. That took me a long time to get through. I had that same question like a couple of hours ago in the stream. So we're not going down that rabbit hole again. Speedrun! I started my channel on a game called Dirty Bomb. I met Aculite because he was also posting Dirty Bomb content. I had around 1,000 subscribers. He had around 3,000 subscribers. I reached out, we played, moved on to PUBG. When PUBG blew up, big content grind. Aculite blew up with PUBG. Stone reached out to Aculite when he was popping off with PUBG videos. Me and Aculite played with... I reached out to Fuglet when I saw one of his Hitman videos, and he was saying he wanted to reach out and play with other content creators. We played... me, Aculite, and Fuglet were playing as a trio, then Stone joined that quad, and then the rest was history at the end. I went through the wrong door. Wait, is he Tomo from Jack Frags Vids? Yeah. Hey, I'm that guy. The Renter Tomo. Fuglet is one of the best names ever. It is good, however, it's the worst name possible as a content creator. The amount of times back in the day when YouTube was really like on it with cussing in the first few seconds of a video, I'd be like, yeah, today we're playing with Aculite, Fuglet. They kept thinking I was saying the F word and demonetizing my video. And even Fuglet can't like have his own name in a lot of games because like they think it's some swear words. They're like, yeah, no, you can't have that. So he has to call himself Fuqqlet, which honestly sounds worse when you pronounce it. He's just sitting on your ornithopter and getting 200,000 views. Yeah, exactly. Jack just recovered from food poisoning too. Yeah, he has. He's probably not been gaming as much. Working through a backlog of footage. He likes to record in bulk. Oh yeah, so I was exiting to re-enter at this door, which will put me in shoal. You're all top lads. I do love those boys. They're brothers, not friends. Stop, guys. I'm getting emotional. Holy moly, you're still live. I was here during work like 6 hours ago. That's impressive. Also slightly crazy, but I respect the grind. My man, if I told you it feels like I've been playing like 3, would you believe me? It's just one of those games. You look at the clock and an unhealthy amount of time has passed. Why am I even here, chat? What was it you were going to show me earlier? There was something that you said that there was like an item that I could potentially roll the dice on in this area, I think. I don't really know why I came here. I should have asked that maybe before I committed, because I don't really know what I'm doing. What I'm doing in this place. go check out this ship. Not been to this one. What's with Will in trees? He loves a coppice tree. The art of the coppice tree. Don't judge the man and his tree obsession. Okay, where's the entrance to this? Bingo. This is a potential PvP area. So I better keep my wits about me, see? Put that on 4, put that on 5. Actually do... Nope, never mind. Put that on 5. 7 should be my cut array. Heal up, nice and good. And watch out for the mine. Tom, how many times have you watched Dune 2? 2 times. Once in the cinema, and then when it came out to rent. It's very good, though. It should definitely be more than that, right? I think you're implying. I just realised, because I've got this car right now, I'm going to have to, like... I'm not going to have to mine half of the resources that I usually mine with my cut array. No, I forgot the PvP areas are... limited loot, so if someone's looted it recently... You can't. Shite. What a load of cards wallop. Do you get annoyed at Jack and Will making use of your progress? No. Genuinely, no. I'm just glad that I get them to play some of these games with me. Like, they're my friends first, you know? It's not like I treat them like colleagues or look at my friends that way in terms of the algorithm and all that stuff. A rising tide lifts all ships. That's what I've always said. And I love that we've all just, like, throughout our careers, just uplifted each other and been there to help each other make videos, regardless of who reaches out to who. Even if that person never posts a video on that or the content. We're there just to make good videos and get good vibes. And if, you know, they happen to toe dip in a game for a couple hours and I'm able to Sherpa them for a bit, I'm always happy to do that because A, it helps me in my videos when I'm like trying to explain systems to new players. If I have those guys there to actually demonstrate those systems for the first time as I'm explaining them, it's beneficial to me, right? Same goes for those guys. Jesus Christ, how many landmines are on this fuck? Are we done? Are we quite done? Jesus. And it is Will's base after all. Yeah, exactly. You get it. I actually can't believe he got away with that, though. That's a crazy one from Will. Only Will can get away with it, though, let's be real. I showed him my 1,000-hour base in Dune Awakening, and he had 7 hours playtime, and 5 of those hours were him waiting to try and get on my server when the server popularity was high. Too good. Only Will. Only Will get away with it. The Will video is very funny. How did I meet Will? I met Will through Jack. Jack met Will through just browsing like the Twitch category when Warzone 2 came out, and Will was playing Warzone 2. His username's Will from work, and he used to like just dress up as if he was a guy at the office. That was his whole brand. He used to do face cam stuff with a shirt and tie on. And that was his brand. Now he doesn't stream on Twitch, and he's leaned more into variety content and damn. Pissed that worm off. Yeah, he's kind of more aligned with the type of content me and Jack are making, which is sick. And Will is just like a content, like, farm. I don't understand. The phrases he says sometimes are so left field. I don't understand where his mind goes, but you could play the deadest game where there's a load of dead air, and Will definitely fill that gap. He's great at filling gaps, Will. That's why we love him. You know, he loves a Nissan Cube, that's for sure. What am I here for, chat? Give me a reason to be at Sheol. What should I be doing? The only thing is I can't farm the Jasmine because my cutter ray isn't high enough after losing it an hour ago. I'm still mad about that. Is there like a ship I should loot or try and roll the dice on to get some schematic? I feel like that's what you guys were trying to tell me earlier and I forgot. Any reason you don't multi-stream? I tend to curate my YouTube streams as if they're VODs, like actual videos that people can catch up on like any other video as if I was making it, you know? It's just another way for people to consume long-form content of mine. Gives me an excuse to put the time in like I would when I'm addicted to a game like I am with this one. And people are able to see that process instead of... yeah, we've discovered this one already. You know, instead of me just doing it purely offline. I don't know if you've noticed, but the viewing experience on YouTube is vastly better than Twitch. I hate Twitch. There, I said it. I hate Twitch as a viewer. I hate that I can't just discover a new streamer because I click on a new channel and have to watch 9 fucking advertisements. And then after those 9 ads have rolled, I've gone, oh, cool. Let me see what this guy's about. 2 minutes into the stream, 3 fucking adverts. Give it a rest, Twitch. So I do my YouTube streams with conservative ads on, so you guys don't get bombarded with adverts all the time. And the live stream VODs perform just as well as videos, and they're able to grow in the algorithm a bit. So yeah, I'm able to dedicate my time to one chat. I'm not like reading thousands of messages. It's a nice pace we've got going on here. And I'm streaming directly to the audience that I'm making the content for. There's no middleman. I'm not bouncing around platforms or selling my soul to other streaming platforms. I'm a one-stop shop for all the content that I want to be making and posting. And it's all in one place. And you guys don't have to bounce around to or get FOMO about missing out on certain content. Praise ad block. I mean, you can do that for sure. Toss a coin to your Witcher from time to time though, you know what I'm saying? Now, ultimately the content's free, and I want to keep it that way. Obviously, it's great when you guys... it all goes back into the content when you guys, like, become a member or donate, but it's absolutely, like, the last thing I need you guys to be doing. Just you being here and watching is great, and I'm still getting, like, ad revenue from the VOD when it goes live. Like, the live stream experience isn't too interrupted, but... obviously when the VOD goes live, it has the same amount of like adverts as a normal video would, so it's still being viewed and in the algorithm and making, it's still monetized the same way a normal video would be. So that's how I make my income from the streams. The number one. That's where my head's at anyway. Obviously I could increase the amount of money I wanted to make from doing this, but just right now, I'm not really interested in the purple platform. Tomo ain't no shill. Well, yeah, despite all the comments I get about being a shill for every variety game I post a video on. I mean, I think the big thing is, right, I pride myself on making positive gaming content and entertainment first. people, like, get too up in arms about video games that they don't like. And if someone's enjoying something, they have to say, you're clearly being paid. There's no way you're enjoying this. You know, there's no way you're enjoying this survival game. I hate survival games. Here's one for you. I don't. Got your ass. But yeah, I get it. I don't make hateful or critical content or content for drama. So when I'm just showcasing a game and playing it how it's intended to be played. People always think there's like money being passed under the table, but A, like that goes completely against my morals. B, it's illegal and against FTC rules to go against, like, you know, yes, oh look, I've been paid to play hey guys, I'm not going to disclose the fact that I've been paid to play Dune Awakening for 250 plus hours. And most of that time has been off stream, as you guys know, because I've built so much of the base off stream. It just doesn't make any sense to even say that. It just makes me laugh when I see those comments. Like, from time to time, I'll criticize a game that maybe I've enjoyed in the past. Like, I've made, like, videos on COD that I've been like, what are you doing with this franchise that we used to love and vibe out with and just have a great time with friends? I'll make critical videos from like that from time to time, but it was often for the love of the game, and now I'm just done with it. It's like, how many times are you going to hammer a nail into a coffin? And like, when I go out to the COD events, like, yes, they cover hotels and flights, but they're not paying us. Maybe they pay, like, the likes of Tim the Tatman and etc. Maybe I've just, like none of us know. But they should absolutely be disclosing that stuff. I feel like to get those big names out there, surely there's some extra cash being slid their way. I don't pay enough attention to their content to hear them disclose whether or not they're being paid or not. But no, I don't think that's happening. It's yeah. People don't understand that getting the early drop on content is the benefit for going to those events, you know? If I can go to an event and be the first of a bunch to cover a game for the first time and get X amount of hundreds of thousands of views, that is the win. But when they're covering, like, multi-day trips and premium flights and all that sort of stuff, like, that's enough, you know? That's enough to be like, yeah, I'll do that. Tim definitely says against, but yeah. No, what I'm saying is, if that's happening at the high level for, like, big streamers, then it's shady. I'm not saying Tim, that is Tim. I'm just saying, like, guys of his level as streamers specifically, because that's what they care about the most when we're at those events. Like, the whole thing is to be streaming the experience, you know, as like the grand reveals or whatever we get invited out for. Typically have a bunch of streamers and they cut between all different perspectives, but if they're getting the same deal, like, surely they should be getting paid. But I don't think COD really does sponsorships with creators anymore. Remember when you were hooked on Power World last year? Yeah, see, Power World, I mean, I did play it off stream. I didn't make a video on the major updates that I covered, but I did play it a couple times after we finished the gameplay loop. But the thing with Power World is that we just did hit the end, after about 100 hours playtime. And again, it was a case of I built my base, put the final piece in. Oh, I'm satisfied. All my friends have completed the research tree, and there's nothing left to do. Whereas this game actually has a reason to have a well-made base and base operations, and a long-term gameplay loop with a roadmap that sounds very compelling. And it's more than just a survival game, you know? It's an actual RPG with a full story, loads of missions, really well set up, surprisingly polished. It's got, like, bugs for sure and stuff that needs improving, but yeah. Wait, you're not a big streamer? I don't consider myself a streamer. I'm a video first creator, and I stream from time to time. I mean, prior to the last couple of days, the last time I went live was like 2 weeks ago, right? So, it would be an insult to myself to call myself a streamer. How do you become a member? I think it's just the join button on whatever stream you're watching. Peter, yeah, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, man. I just had to refresh the my activity page. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. The 5 gifted subs. And the MLG Don with the 5. W streams. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we should be back with another one tomorrow with Foglo, because we're going to enter the deep desert after the wipe. It should be happening soon, and I think we're going to see some dust and sand kicking about. It is getting a bit dusty as the sandstorm rolls into the deep desert. Yeah. Sorry, that was a bit of a weird tangent, wasn't it? All I'm saying is it doesn't benefit me to, you know, lie to you guys or potentially get caught out for not disclosing ads. I accept a few a year max, and really, if you guys saw my inbox, you'd be like, why the hell aren't you accepting all of this cash from Raid Shadow Legends? If you guys have been watching my content long enough, you know I don't like plague my videos with integrations where I'm like, alright guys, before we continue with the video, here's a 60-second integration of a game that you're never going to play. Like, yes, it helps, and I should be doing it, really, because it would help massively, but I don't know, I hate it when I watch other creators, so I try and think from the viewer's perspective, like, they just want to enjoy a video, and I know you guys, for the most part, would probably be like, just do it. But it interrupts the flow, and I'm always trying to make, like, good edits, and it's like, oh, if I have to put this here, then it kind of breaks up the video, and people are going to be skipping through it anyway, and I don't know. I'm just weird like that, I don't know. I try to avoid interrupting my own videos with ad breaks. It's been ticking all the right boxes for me. Good past games. I'm 70 hours in and enjoying it. Good stuff, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, they made Conan Exiles before this, Achilles, but I never played it. I think the not the sandworm, but the monsters in that game actually did destroy bases, right? You could attract the enemies, you could attract the monsters, and then make the monsters destroy other people's bases, which is crazy. Mr. Charlie with the 5 gifted as well. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you guys. I'd understand a couple here and there. Make that money, bro. Yeah. And I've done it before, like, when it's made sense. Sometimes, like, things fall through, and I get rushed to do certain things, you know? There's an example of, like, a Helldivers video I did not too long ago, where I did a Stalkercraft integration, which was supposed to be in a Stalker 2 video. But my footage corrupted, and I'd already agreed to doing the integration. Because obviously a Stalkercraft video and a Stalker video is a seamless transition and doesn't really interrupt the flow or the theme of the game. I'm not going to be cutting from Stalker 2 to Hello Kitty Island Adventures 7.
Help.
Hello!
I'm in the rock.
You're in the rock? Oh no.
Of the,
oh
yeah.
no.
Hell yeah, dude.
How am I supposed to get you out?
Fellas? I think I'm supposed to die here.
No, hang on. I have an idea. What's your name? What's your name in game?
Lol, I'm bad. Oh, wait. Now I'm going down.
Okay, that might be good.
Where I am. I'm out.
Yay!
Dude, hell yeah. No, wait. Now I'm trapped.
Okay, hang on. I'll let you out. How long were you stuck?
I'm in the garage, I think.
Were you stuck for a while?
I literally just got there.
Okay, good.
Real quick, now that I got you, do you have any Rithite crystal?
Any what, sorry?
Rithite or cobalt paste?
I can check. How much do you need? If you come this way, I can let you out.
Like 100?
I can definitely check for you.
I really don't want to go back to the ravine.
You need cobalt paste specifically.
Or the crystal, either one.
But you need 100 cobalt paste, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me check. What requires cobalt paste? I have 296 total. Where am I hiding it all? Yeah, I do have enough. I just need to find the chest that it's in. I'll be right back.
Cool. I appreciate it.
No worries. Attack of the Slow, thanks for the 2, man. Any upcoming events that you can talk about? I don't think so. I think. Nothing that's been announced. Something's actually happening in July. That's really all I can say. In terms of like publicizing an event, there'll be one in July that I think you guys probably be interested in. I'll be away for and covering. You breezed right by it, did I? Whoops. Fateful, thanks for becoming a member, bud. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome. Build something, demolish it, and pick up the resources. Yeah, I could do. That's what I was considering. 160 cobalt paste. Yeah, screw it. We'll do this. Just all this stuff. Good shout. It was in the first storage room I went in. Got you. $88. It does weigh so much. This is ridiculous. Three. There we go. Alright, got you. Oh, you're just hanging out.
Alright, appreciate it. Yeah, you know.
There you go.
Very much.
No worries. I'm glad you got unstuck.
Yeah, I was gonna have to quit.
Is your base nearby?
Southeast.
How far out?
500 meters?
Okay, so you can get there pretty easy on the bike. I was gonna fly you over in the orthopter.
Oh, cool, yeah. I appreciate it, but yeah, I'm close.
No worries.
Have a good one.
You too, man. Here if you need anything.
Cool, appreciate it. Later.
Sort the rest of this stuff out. My organization makes you anxious. Yeah, because obviously when I was building the base, I kind of just threw it all in one thing. Next step is to have specific spots for different stuff. But obviously now that the guild's going to be joining the base, I mean, for the most part, like, I get, like, being OCD about it, but I just need, like, certain stuff for weapons, which I do have, certain stuff for clothes. But as for resources, like, this is nice and organized. Yeah, happy with that? As for resources, like, they get access from anywhere in the base at any time. Like, I only start building with those components as long as I'm in the proximity of the base. It will use the contents of those chests to build said item. I don't have to have it on my person. Thank God that became an evolution of survival games. Can you imagine if we still had to, like, pick up the stuff to make the things with said stuff? What a nightmare of a time it was in the survival genre. Oh, need my paste. Let me check every single bloody chest I have in existence. These ones filled up. They are. You just want to join and tidy up for me. I'll get around to it. For the most part, it's just all, yeah. I don't really need to look for stuff all too often, so when that guy asks for cobalt paste, yes, I have to run around checking every chest. Alright, I'll put the spice suit back on. Wait, where did I store it? I hope a guild member hasn't stolen my suit. They wouldn't have, would they? I swear I put it in that chest. That would be such a crime. Imagine they just buried it somewhere. Wait, hang on. I think it's going to be upstairs. In the chest where I found this fresh Mark V. Is it in here? Oh. It's not. Oh no. Someone decided they were the new Mars Maracas. Is the game coming to PS5 eventually? Yeah, I think they're doing it in 2026. No. Did someone steal it? I think so. One of the guild members I've accepted into the group has stolen the suit. They must have done, unless I've put it in some other random place. It's in the garage. Well, let's find out, shall we? Here in my garage. Knowledge. Nope. Inthopter? No. I didn't bring it with me. Plus my Thopter's got the speed boost on it. Did I put it in the secret room earlier? Don't think so. If you guys rewind the VOD to before I flew out, maybe you can see if I did put it in that chest. You can rewind the stream whilst it's live. I'm not going to ask you to do that, actually. That might be a bit of a chore. It was about an hour ago, I guess. Could be in one of these, maybe. Nope. Someone is sending a message in Discord. Where? General. Which channel?
I'm back.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hello, how are you?
Yo, I don't suppose anyone's stolen my totally not a gimp suit.
I don't think anyone's been to your base, mate.
Can you say again?
My totally not a gimp suit.
Yeah, I wasn't even at your base, man. We didn't even get there.
You guys still working out
Yeah, but
tutorial stuff?
I wanted to tell you.
Uh-huh.
When you will have time, bring a copter and fly us over there.
I can do that if you want. Where are you right now?
Still got trials going on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If I do that, you've then got to go all the way back on your own. That's the problem. I think the best thing to do is get the bike, and then you can drive over. But
yeah, I just lost my bike.
You just lost your bike. Oof.
My ping got extremely high. My game froze at the quicksand.
No.
Brutal. It's not the way you want to go.
But I managed to survive.
Hell yeah.
The sand bike is in the present now.
I can make you a Mark 1 sand bike and then fly over with it in my vehicle storage thing and then give you ownership.
It's alright, we're quite far ahead.
Are you guys working together to get it done, yeah?
Yeah.
Sharing
I
base,
finished
sharing
all the piles and done the
resources.
Fremen.
Alright.
And
hell yeah.
And we've got a base down, we've got tons of loot, we can make bikes easy.
Love that. Hell yeah,
We're just
guys.
working our way forward.
I look forward to the day you arrive at the base. A few of you have made it over. I've welcomed some of you to the base, but they've, I guess they've had to really trek to get
People
back.
are really speed running to the area.
Yep. And then they got to go all the way back to do all their missions and catch up. But yeah, hopefully it'll be smooth sailing once you actually make it out here and then get the ornithopters.
Yeah, because you have the base
Mm-hmm.
I was playing before.
It's so far up
and
north.
that's the exact place when I had my base before. Because that's the best area. Everything is there except iron and some crystal with this.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is over there.
Yeah, it
This
is.
the best.
So yeah, once you get over here, I can help you make your ornithopters, and I can give you guys permission to the buggy, right? As we make more of those, I think we don't need a garage full of buggies, but yeah, we can all just share ownership of the buggies to just get it done as soon as possible.
Awesome.
But
so
yeah,
our plan is to move to your base, or are we making a base outside yours?
yeah, it's a guild base. It's kind of what I built it for. Just like a center operations, but then obviously you guys are free to build bases nearby if you want little rest stops or whatever, but that's kind of the goal, for it to be a guild base and just be a center of operations.
Well, you
like a very nice guild base.
The next step is make a big hangar, you know, like somewhere we can all park ornithopters. Especially the...
We can always make a secondary base for that.
Yeah, that's true. Might be the better option, to be honest.
What was the... You're from UK. Everyone, most of the people are from UK. How did you decide to choose the base on the US server?
That was just because I've got a lot of like US friends, so like Stone Mountain, Fugler, Acolyte, and Matimio are all on this server. Yeah. It makes more sense for me to join them, who are the majority of my friends playing, than them join me on EU, you know?
Yeah, and you
It was
don't
under the
have
stairs,
issues
guys,
with
yeah?
pink. Everything is okay.
Yeah, the ping's not too bad. I usually play with like between 100 and 120 and it's fine.
All night as well, to be honest, dude. I'm not sure.
So no problems in the deep desert. Anyway, oh my god! I just fell down all the way from. I hate that. I'm climbing up to survey the probe.
It was in there. Yeah, someone's taken my suit.
All the way down.
Yeah, I just came to hop in and because I basically had the radiation suit and I put my old outfit in a box and I've come back and it's no longer there, and I think one of the guild members who came by earlier has just took it thinking it's extra loot to equip, when in fact it's the suit that carries the content.
It's got to be a prank, no? That's bang.
It might be a
But
prank.
I should ask.
It might be a prank. Well, I did say to a couple of guys that, like, you know, what's mine is yours. Feel free to make what you need. I've shown them like boxes with weapons in that you guys can take once you get here. But yeah, they might have just seen the outfit and gone, oh, a spare outfit, and then thrown it on. But little do they know it's carrying the content.
Stolen your whole thing.
I am Mars Maracus, but no longer.
Oh, I was laughing so hard
You have
when
a
I
villain
heard
in your
your name
midst.
in the Mouse Maracus. Well,
Love that
you're always
shit.
doing that.
Yep. I'm gonna have to track down the culprit.
Yeah, man. Get your gear back.
Yeah.
Can't have another
Tom, are
gimp
we
running
planning
around.
to have... Tom, are we making a guild VC?
Yeah, I think this might be it. I might just rename it to... Well, I don't know. Yeah, I might just make a separate one, have Dune Awakening for random people that want to join this as an open public channel or whatever, but... The group channels above kind of solve that problem for the amount of people that would just be squadding up. You can only have like a team, a party of 4, right? So you would create 4-man, and then that channel would create itself as a temporary channel. Those ones are designed to be duplicated.
Cool.
But yeah, I'll probably do a specific guild voice chat and text chat. What's up, Hob?
Tomo, I think I might be the new Gimp.
No! It was you!
The villain!
It was extra stuff in the
I
box.
know, that's what I just explained. I said, I was like, what's mine is yours, feel free to take what you need. But I put it there to switch out for the radiation suit to go and get some stuff. But yeah,
I was
no rush,
looking through
man.
boxes and I was like, oh, this is so much better than what I got. This is great.
Yeah. There's
I had your stream open and I heard you.
There's more random stuff lying around that you're welcome to, but yeah, I just shoved it in that chest as I head out in my radiation suit. There's no rush in getting back though. I'm gonna wrap up the stream now and then
okay, all right.
Just put it back in that box whenever. It's all good.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, boys, have fun. Enjoy the grind. I'll catch you at the base some point soon.
Oh yeah.
Hope soon.
Glad to have you as part of the Mars Maracus army.
Honored.
Soon we will all be wearing our not gimp suits.
Oh, we've got to have the Thetakin Gimp squad.
The uniform.
Yeah. Some red stripe gimps to go by your side. Yeah, you're elite.
That's gonna make for quite the thumbnail someday.
Yeah, man. Can't wait.
Appreciate you, boys. Have a good night.
Bye, bro.
Alright, chat. That is where we're going to wrap up for today. We found the culprit. Thank you so much for the support on the streams and the last video. I had a lot of great feedback. So yeah, I'll say it again. Appreciate the heck out of you guys. Love you lots. And thank you, Sadwin, for the $16.99. The one and only my Mars Maracus. Love the new vid. Epic stuff. Worth the wait. Does your dad want another son? Big yikes on that one. Most awkward conversation of my life. Never speaking to another kid again. Yeah. Tomorrow, I think we'll be back, and we'll do some deep deserting. I might even play some more offline with these boys, help them catch up a bit. But I need to go take a break, get some food, rehydrate, dial back in, lock in for tomorrow, do some of the boring base maintenance that you guys don't really want to be seeing on stream. And yeah, I'll probably catch you guys tomorrow with Fuglet and some other guys as we head out into the deep desert, make a temporary base, and try and farm all the good stuff and get some Mark 6 gear, where I'll be wearing my outfit once more when it returns. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Much love, as always. And yeah, until tomorrow, I'll catch you legends in the next one. Peace!